Land was with him a year ago at UCLA. Jacoby Covington is going to be the corner opposite of Arnold. He is number 14. He is another transfer. And then another transfer in that backfield. It is going to be nickel Greedy Vance Jr., who's coming from Louisville and also Florida State. So a lot of new faces for the USC defense. New defensive coordinator, just like the LSU Tigers. They will have a new defensive staff. And when you see the LSU Tigers on defense going against that USC offense, you are going to see Savion Jones, number 35 at defensive end. At nose tackle, Gio Piaz, wearing number 99, transfer from Wisconsin. A defensive tackle that you know very well, Jacobin Guillory, wearing number 90 right there in the middle of that defense. And that is a position group to watch throughout the game. A lot of eyeballs on that group in camp. Braden Swinson, he will now be number 4 for the LSU Tigers, going to be at that jack linebacker. Another number change, number 18, Greg Penn right there in the middle of that LSU defense playing Mike linebacker. And number 4, Harold Perkins Jr., who is now number 7. That's right, he changes jersey numbers. You've got 2 jersey honors right there in the middle of that LSU defense. And we're all excited to see how Harold Perkins Jr. lines up this year. Starting at left corner, Ashton Stamps wearing number 1. At strong safety for the Tigers, it's going to be number 6, Jordan Allen. At free safety, it is Baton Rouge native and transfer from Texas A&M, Jordan Gilbert, wearing number 2. At right corner, it is going to be the jack of all trades, Sage Ryan, wearing number 15. Excited to see him this year. And then at star position, it is a big position in Blake Baker's defense. Number 8, Major Burns, will hold that spot down. When you look at this USC offense, they are going to be led by quarterback Miller Moss. This is a player that is from the area, from Southern California, kind of like your quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier. He waited his turn. It is now going to be his opportunity to lead the Trojans. Let's look at the receiver position for USC. The name that everyone knows is going to be number 1, Zachariah Branch. He is certainly a game changer. You'll see him line up in a number of different spots and certainly a key to the offense. You're going to see Makai Lemon, also number 6, be with the starting unit out there for the USC Trojans. Jacoby Lane is someone, number 8. He will also be involved in 11 personnel and maybe someone to watch throughout the game. It is Deuce Robinson. He is number 2 for USC. He is 6'6", 220 pounds, averaged over 20 yards per catch a year ago for the Trojans. Certainly a target that they are going to try to get to early and often. For the USC offensive front, it is going to be at left tackle, number 72, Elijah Page. At left guard, it is going to be number 70, Emmanuel Pregnon. At right guard for USC, it will be Olani Noah, number 77. At right tackle, it's Mason Murphy wearing number 76. Probably the best overall offensive lineman for USC, someone that has been a leader. He has played all across the USC offensive line. He's even played tackle. Now he settles in at center. That is going to be number 79, Jonah Monheim. Again, Outland watch list. He is certainly one of the best players on their team and going to be a captain for that offensive front. At tight end, it is number 87, Lake McCree for USC. You'll also see number 88, Cade Eldridge, line up in 12 personnel for the Trojans. At running back, it is someone who is familiar with the SEC. It is Mississippi State transfer Woody Marks wearing number 4. The specialist for the LSU Tigers at kicker, you're going to see Damian Ramos. You are going to also see number 38, Peyton Todd, but we could see a little bit of a committee there at punter for LSU. Long snapper for your Tigers is going to be number 44, Slade Roy. At punter for the USC Trojans, as we continue the specialist here, you're going to have number 16, Eddie Chapliski. At kicker for USC, number 96, Michael Lance. At deep snapper, number 31, Hank Pepper for the Trojans. That is your starting offense and defense for both sides, and also the specialist. When we come back here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, we will give you some of the keys to the game between the LSU Tigers and the USC Trojans.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pre-game at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers, Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, as we welcome back Gordy Rush onto the broadcast. Gordy, if we're looking at this and we're talking about some of the recipe for success, I think you have to start on defense. For both sides, they really mirror each other. New coordinators, new staff, new players. We all know that these teams the last couple of years have had some of the best offenses in the country, and now it's going to be all eyes on the defensive side of the football, Gordy. And this is really going to be the story of which one shows up, which one not only handles this big game situation, but even if it's just hold the field goals and not touchdowns in the red zone, every eyeball on defense, certainly aside the football, you know.
No, absolutely, Jacob. And you talk about LSU's defense. Blake Baker's come in. He's done a great job of simplifying things. He has this defense lined up, not making mistakes, and he has them playing aggressive, playing downhill. And I'm really interested to see how they get after number 7, Miller Moss. Miller Moss is certainly not Caleb Williams. Seeing him in person, Jacob, I think 6'2" is generous. He reminds me of the Texas Tech type of quarterbacks we saw under Mike Leach. Very good at the air raid, very cerebral, balls coming out, not tremendously athletic. I'm wondering if LSU can get some pressure on Miller Moss and make him feel uncomfortable a little bit early in this game.
Gordy, on the other side of the football, when LSU has it, I know over the last couple of years it has been high-powered and the ball has gone in the air. But I actually think the recipe for success for LSU is lean on your best unit. That is the offensive line. You've got a stable of running backs. You also have a new scheme. There's no longer just inside zone for this team. You could do that with Jaden Daniels. I expect to see gap scheme. I'm talking power. I'm talking counter. Use all three of these running backs. They all have a different skill set. And if I'm LSU, I'm leaning on my best unit.
Yeah, 100%. Nobody knows the run game better than you do, Jake. And when I look at USC, that front 7 they have is a little undersized. In fact, Bear Alexander, everybody said this was the guy they were going to build around. He was a returning guy that came from Georgia. He's been demoted, and he was coming in second. He was running with the 2s. Gavin Meyer is going to start in his space. And you just see just not the girth that you're used to in an SEC front 7. Hopefully, I think that's the opportunity. Can LSU run the football?
Last thing, Gordy, punt returner for LSU has been an issue over the last couple of years. You go get an all-SEC performer in Thomas. Do you expect that to change tonight here in Las Vegas?
No, I think you have two great ones tonight. I had a chance to see their guy, Zachariah Branch. He's 5'7", 5'8", plays the slot, and had a chance to see him return something. He's dynamic, and we know about Xavier Thomas. Two great punt returners here tonight.
All right, we appreciate it, Gordy. Going to be certainly catching up with you throughout the game. All right, we're going to step away, and when we come back, there's only one thing left to do here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer-owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The logo is tails. Red side is head, logo is tails. With us this evening is the Vice President of Marketing, Ms. Logan Jensen. She will be flipping the coin this evening. What's your call going to be? Tails is the call. Ms. Jensen, please do the honor. It is heads. LSU has won the toss. You have to receive. LSU has won the toss, has elected to receive. Logan, which direction you want to kick?
We want to defend this end zone.
So you want to kick this direction? Yep. Stay as such, okay. First half, LSU receiving this end. Shake hands. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so there you have it. LSU won the toss. They elected to receive. They're going to be going from left to right on your radio dial. Chris, Jacob, what an amazing stadium, amazing environment. I'm going to call it 60-40, purple and gold. But a lot of U.S. fans made the trip today. It should be a great night for football.
Your captains for the LSU Tigers tonight were number 66, of course, wearing that number 7 patch, Will Campbell, number 7, Harold Perkins Jr., and 2 number 18s, Greg Penn III and number 18, Josh Williams. Pretty cool to see those guys out there, new jerseys, number 18s, number 7s, your captains for the LSU Tigers.
All right, Tiger fans, we are just about set to kick off the 2024 season here in Las Vegas. As Gordy reported, LSU won the toss. Coach Brian Kelly electing to take the football and get on offense first. So they will send out their special teams unit. We expect to see Michael Lance tee it up for the Trojans. Tigers
dressed in their traditional white jerseys, purple and gold on the shoulders, gold pants, and traditional LSU gold lids for USC. It's the look you know. USC maroon jerseys, gold pants. They have the maroon lids as well. Our officials out of the Big 12, our referee Kevin Marr, they're just about set to go as Lance sets the tee up at the 35-yard line. Xavier Thomas for LSU, along with, will be set back deep with Josh Williams, the veteran running back. First half kickoff brought to you by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Teams are lined up. Again, the Trojans kicking right to left as we look down on the field. Lance gives the signal. Here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got college football here in Las Vegas. Short kick going to be fielded at the 6-yard line. And trying to bring it out, it's going to be Xavier Thomas. Looked like he had a lane, but tripped up at the ankles and falls down after a pickup of 16 yards. But again, the Tigers will start on offense, and we'll see Garrett Nussmeier. Junior quarterback led the Tigers to the bowl victory on New Year's Day against Wisconsin. A great 98-yard drive down the field late in that fourth quarter. As Coach Kelly has said many times, taking over the keys to the car. He'll line them up. First down and 10. Ball at the 23-yard line of the Tigers as they attack left to right. Here's the first down snap. Quick fire out far side. Kyron Lacey stiff arms a man across the 35. Picks up the first down up to the 38-yard line. A gain of 15. Jalen Smith was in on the tackle. That first down brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Tigers line it up quickly after the big hitter. Check that they come out throwing the football.
Yeah, I would expect to see some of those big hitters. Those are basically a form of the run game. Get it to your best playmaker, allow him to go out there and make one guy miss and get a first down.
Anderson motions right to left as a receiver. Nussmeier sprinting out to his right, throws on the run. Catch made by Lacey on the near sideline in Trojan territory at the 47-yard line. Able to get the foot down before getting out of bounds, and another quick first down strike brought to you by Louisiana Blue on a 15-yard gain.
You really like the play action there by Garrett Nussmeier. You got a motion by Anderson. Everyone's thinking a run or a quick hitter, and you hit the comeback to Kyron Lacey.
Right now, USC's defense on their heels in the opening moments. Tigers will put it on the ground. It'll be Josh Williams, and he'll make his way inside the 45, right up the middle. Picks up 2 on the carry. It'll be second down and a short 8 here for LSU as they place the ball on the near side hash. Again, the Tigers attacking left to right. Caleb Jackson now will check in. Sophomore running back from Baton Rouge, and he'll line up in the slot to the left side. They'll empty the backfield. They'll go 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right side. Nussmeier steps back into the gun. 5 men at the line of scrimmage for the Trojans. Here comes the snap. Quick fire on the slant. Catch made at about the 40-yard line of USC. C.J. Daniels with his first catch of the Tiger. Former Liberty Flame receiver getting in on the action early here. A gain of 5 yards. Sets up third down and 3. And these are so critical, Jake.
There's no question they are. LSU goes empty there. It's going to be interesting to see if USC makes an adjustment to when LSU isn't empty. That time they brought 5. A lot of defensive coordinators, they see empty, it'll be 6 and 7.
Last year, LSU 55% on third downs. Big opportunity here as they have the opening drive marching deeper into Trojan territory. Ball at the USC 40. Here's third down and 3. Spot middle of the field. Handoff Jackson, and Jackson hit behind the line and only picks up a yard. He tried to spin away, makes it to the 39 before Mason Cobb able to get him down on the ground. Not an easy task. Low center of gravity for Caleb Jackson with a lot of power behind it, Jacob, but just a great tackle to get him off balance, and they bring him down after a yard gain.
They shot the gap. It was a zone run. You had Mason Taylor cutting off backside. Unfortunately, didn't see the color in the hole. Mason Cobb, really short tackler, makes a play there.
Double tights here with Taylor and Pimpton. Tigers looking to go for it on fourth down and about 2. Ball at the 39-yard line of the Trojans, opening possession. They swing it out. Lacey looked like he had it at the sticks, and he's got it at the 36-yard line, far side. Counting on the big-time receiver, Kyron Lacey. They pick up 3. They needed 2. Move the chains. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
If you were wondering if LSU was going to be aggressive tonight, they take the ball off the coin toss. They go for it on the first 4th down of the game.
So now first down and 10 at the 36-yard line of SC. Working from the far side hash. Nussmeier again in the gun. Williams back there in pass pro. Now he'll release, and the throw goes to Lacey again, diving towards the far sideline, hauls it in at the 28-yard line of SC. A gain of 8 sets up 2nd down and 2 for LSU.
A really nice job by Garrett Nussmeier. He had the check down in front of him for 4 yards, but he saw Kyron Lacey come open on the deeper route. Nice pitch and catch there from Nussmeier to Kyron Lacey, which is certainly a thing here early in Las Vegas.
4th reception for Kyron Lacey, going to the number 1 target. WR1 coming into this season, replacing 2 pretty good ones in Neighbors and Thomas a year ago. And we got a flag as the Tigers look to line it up, but flags come out everywhere. We'll get the call again from this Big 12 officiating crew.
Snap infraction. Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
DJ Chester called upon to be the center. Gordy Rush quickly down on the field. Got a new guy making those snaps, looking for that consistency. Miscue early in this one.
Yeah, loud environment. You got to be under control. A lot of poise at that center position.
So after the infraction, backs it up 2nd down 7. Now at the 33-yard line of SC. Tight formation, 2 receivers off to the right. Lacey, the lone wide out to the left side. Now 4 men at the line of scrimmage for SC. Now they'll spread a receiver wider to the right side. Nussmeier looking to his right, throws underneath, catch by Taylor, breaks a tackle at the 30, inside the 25, and lunges forward down near the SC 20. They'll say he's out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. A gain of 13, another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. As LSU just outside the Capital One red zone.
A really nice job, snap count, Garrett Nussmeier. He goes slow. He sees corner cat is coming from the left side. They're able to adjust because of the snap count. Will Campbell shifts out, picks it up, first down Tigers.
Nussmeier 6 for 6 to start this game. The Tiger quarterback, 3 receivers left. Working to the wide side of the field, they'll hand it off. Jackson with room, coming near side. Check that, it's Josh Williams, and Williams rides a couple of defenders inside the 10, steps out of bounds at the 8-yard line. First down, goal to goal on a gain of 12 yards for the veteran Josh Williams.
We talked about it before the game. Last year, LSU was a zone run team. That time you saw gap scheme, you saw counter. You had Dellinger, you had Will Campbell pulling around. That is not something we saw a lot from LSU last year. But what are they doing? Leaning on that unit.
Tigers knocking on the door, 9:23 remaining. Opening drive of the game. This will be the 11th play for LSU. They'll go to a pistol formation. Williams stays in at running back. Nussmeier takes the snap, gives to Williams. They got some penetration off the left side of that defensive front, and they'll bring Williams down at the 10. May have lost a yard, half a yard. It's Eric Gentry able to sneak right in there, get right to that football, and bring down Williams.
Something you didn't have a year ago. The edge defender did not worry about the quarterback run game. He went straight down the line and went to the running back. That is something LSU can come back to if Nussmeier is able to pull it and get to the edge.
Hey, Chris, let me jump in. 3 tight end set here. Big boys are in. Look for a little jump ball down here on the left side.
2nd down, goal to go. They mark it back at the 9-yard line of the Trojans. Nussmeier takes the snap. He's looking to throw right corner. Lacey made the catch as he inbounds. They'll say wide. His feet could not stay in bounds. It's incomplete. Well, a good throw that time, Jake, by Nussmeier. Only Lacey could make a play, and just letting a little too far, and that right foot comes down on the white line. Covington was on coverage.
Gives his receiver a chance. Certainly kept the ball in bounds, but Kyron Lacey's foot got a little wide there, not able to come down. But I was with Gordy. I thought they were going to go to the left side, the big bodies. They throw the fade to the right.
8:33 remaining. Opening stanza here in Vegas. 3rd down, goal to go from the 9. Jackson again, the running back to the right. Hit of Garrett Nussmeier. Claps for the football and has it. Quick sling on the slant. Catch made at about the 6. Down to around the 4 is Kyle Parker getting the start. Redshirt freshman out of Allen, Texas, expected to be in the rotation and in the mix. But with the injury to Chris Hilton, he's called upon for the start today. And now they're looking at 4th down. Goal to go from the 3, and it looks like the offense staying out there for the time being as Nussmeier gets some instructions from Aaron Anderson, who will check in. Just underway, opening drive. Tigers took the kickoff and now have marched down inside the Capital One red zone, but trying to get the dividends here. Two receivers right, wide side of the field, and the play clock dwindling down, and LSU has to burn the timeout. Looked like they weren't quite set. Nussmeier was trying to get some last-minute instructions to the offensive line, and LSU quickly looking up, seeing the timeout, makes the call. So LSU going to talk it over here, make sure they're on the same page. 4th down, goal to go from the 3. Timeout here in Vegas. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. That's Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Jake, I keep coming back to the size differential that LSU's receivers have against SC's DBs. The kid Nicholson, the transfer from Mississippi State's not even playing. They're 5'10", 5'11" at best. When there's Green and Pimpton in the game, you're talking a 7-8 inch differential. And I know that they have to see that. Heck, you and I saw that. Yeah. Taylor's a mismatch. You've got mismatches. They're playing a lot of man-to-man. Pick a matchup you like and take advantage of it.
So the Tigers break from the huddle. They'll come back out, line it up. 4th down, goal to go from the 3. Josh Williams will be the running back. Sidecar left of Nussmeier. Now Garrett will move him to the right hip. Ball middle of the field. Motion Taylor, the tight end, right to left. On 4th down, snap to Nussmeier. Here comes pressure. Steps away, but throws it away into the left corner. It's incomplete. Nobody at home. Nussmeier took a shot after the fact. No flags. And USC with a huge stop defensively. LSU took the opening kickoff right down the field. They went, but the drive ends on 13 plays. And a stuff at the 3-yard line, and SC will take over. No score here in Vegas. Trojans get the football when we come back. Scoreless. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless here in Vegas. First quarter action here from Allegiant Stadium. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with former Tigers, Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, I'm Chris Blair, and LSU got a great start on the opening drive, but I'm sure Coach Brian Kelly, Jacob, not going to be happy with the fact they were unable to convert Early drive, looked like they had USC on their heels, drove deep, got down to the 3-yard line, but then the drive stalls, gets stuffed on an incompletion on 4th down, and now SC's offense we'll see for the first time. Handled by Miller Moss, the redshirt junior quarterback, who will line up in the shotgun about 5 yards deep into his own end zone. Single back, former Mississippi State Bulldog Woody Marks, the running back. Quick throw, Moss. Easy pitch and catch out wide near side. Catch made at about the 10. And up across the 11. Little extra pushing and shoving. No flags come out. USC fans thought LSU was a little too aggressive. The Branch makes the catch and picks up 9 yards. Gives you SC a little breathing room here. It'll be 2nd down and 1 as they step out of the shadow of their own end zone. Moss again, 6 touchdowns thrown in the Holiday Bowl, and really his first key start as a Trojan against Louisville last year. He'll step into the gun once again, 2nd and 1, looking to throw to the tight end. Catch made. Far side at the 15. Makes his way to the 20 on a gain of 8. Lake McCree, the tight end, a junior out of Austin, Texas, will pick up the first down for SC. No surprise, Jacob, they're going right to the air. They said they were going to be committed to running the football, but not to start this game.
Woody Marks comes from the air raid at Mississippi State with Mike Leach. Even the running back, his strongest skill set is really catching the football, pass protection, and so he's still in the game. I expect to go in the air most of the night.
They're going to hand it off to Marks. Goes right, now stops, comes back left, goes between left tackle and found a little seam up to the 26-yard line. A gain of 6 before Harold Perkins Jr. comes in to make his first stop of the night. Junior, the middle linebacker. Again, Coach Brian Kelly said the key is going to be Major Burns holding down that star position and allowing Harold Perkins to just pin his ears back and find the football. That time, SC gets 6 yards on the carry by Marks. It's 2nd down and 4 as they move it up now to the 26-yard line of their own. Here in the first quarter, no score. Moss takes a high snap, hands it off to Marks, grabbed from behind and brought down. And that'll be Braden Swinson. After a 2-yard gain from Marks, Swinson got behind him, Jacob, but quick step, able to pull him down quickly.
A lot of the same, right? Miller Moss has to show you that he will pull that football on that zone read, so you are not going to honor it right now in the game. You're going to go down the line. You're going to make the play like Swinson did.
Bingle Pest Product, 3rd down, guaranteed overnight extermination with Bingle. Big one here for LSU, trying to keep the field position in their favor. 3rd down and 2. Ball at the SC 28-yard line. Middle of the field as Moss again in the shotgun has Marks extended to the right side. Here comes pressure, and Moss held on to it. Now tries to dump it off to Marks, and LSU has it smothered up. Dropped at the 26-yard line. May have lost a yard there. A delayed play that time. Moss originally pulled and got met immediately at the mesh by Harold Perkins Jr., which disrupted and blew up that play.
They were trying to sprint Miller Moss to the right, throw it back to Woody Marks, the running back. The thing they didn't anticipate was how quickly Harold Perkins Jr. got there. That play never had a chance. It didn't have the time with Perkins coming off the edge.
That'll force a punt here. USC will send out Eddie Japliski. He'll take the snap, let it fly from the 16-yard line of his own. Back deep, Savion Thomas, backpedaling. Fields it at the 16, trying to come near side, breaks a waist tackle, comes to the 20, gets away from one arm tackle, now goes backward, going left to right, but eventually tripped up and dropped it around the 22-yard line.
I know that was 17. A lot of movement for not a lot of yards,
yes.
But look, LSU has had trouble back there in recent memory. It's been a lot of fair catches. You see why he's back there. You see why he's preseason All-SEC. And, hey, just like I tell my flag football team, at some point, let's go north-south.
So it's marked at the 17-yard line after a 57-yard punt, and the Tigers get their second possession. We're scoreless here in Vegas. We've got 4:29 remaining in the first stanza. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck, 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new August games. Feeling lucky? Play Beginner's Luck. Win up to $5,000. Let's taco about bingo. Play taco about bingo. Win up to $50,000.
It's a hit over toward third. This could be a triple play. It is.
Triple your cash and play 77777 with a whopping top prize of $177,777. Play all 3 games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Scoreless in Las Vegas, fans. It's the weekend. That doesn't mean sleeping in. We got Tiger football to watch, Bud Lights to drink. Nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. LSU looking good offensively in that opening drive. They got 79 yards of total offense. They'll take over the football here, looking at first down and 10 at their own 17 after forcing the first punt from SC. But this is a chance to do over, Jacob, if you will. I'm sure Coach Kelly and Coach Sloan, Coach Hankton saying, guys, we get down to the 3-yard line against this defense. We got to find a way to get in the end zone. But they got a ways to go starting at their own 17.
You're hoping the field position would be a little bit different here, but still a nice job by LSU getting off the field. And now the interesting thing will be, will they start this drive like they did the last drive, going through the air, a bulk of the drive there, certainly in the first couple of plays?
Yeah, 79 yards total offense, 65 of that through the airs. Tyron Lacey already 4 catches, just 2 shy of his career high. First down and 10, ball middle of the field. Nussmeier again, working back there with Caleb Jackson. Caleb will get the carry on first down, puts his head down, and with some help from the offensive line, able to pick up 4 yards, up just shy of the 21-yard line.
That's what Caleb Jackson gives you. That was a play. There wasn't a lot there, but because of his size and his leverage, he still sets you up for 2nd and 6.
Tigers keep the personnel on the field. They'll send Lacey out wide to the right. C.J. Daniels, the transfer, out wide to the left. Have Anderson in the slot to the left side as Nussmeier. The motion Taylor, the tight end, left to right. Call for the football, bows down, takes the snap. Looking to throw, has time, now drops it off underneath Jackson. Jackson quickly up the near side seam, up to the 30-yard line. He'll pick up the first down on a gain of 9 yards. Mascarenas Arnold eventually able to bring him down, but another first down for the Tigers, brought to you by Louisiana Blue. Nice to have an escape valve like Caleb Jackson waiting for Nussmeier. On first down, they'll give it to Caleb on the carry. He'll take a shot as he reaches the 32. He'll pick up 2 yards, but bounces up quickly. He can take more than that to keep him down. Kamari Ramsey, though, with a pretty good hit there after Jackson just got through the original line of scrimmage. Ball now at the 32-yard line. 3:04 clock moving first quarter. We got no score between SC and LSU. Nussmeier this time will send 3 wide to the right. Now move Jackson in motion. They'll pick him in the slot to the left side. So an empty backfield here. 5 wide for LSU. On 2nd down and 8. Nussmeier going to hand it off to the man in motion coming towards him, and that's Xavion Thomas. And Thomas found a little seam, picks up 5 yards. About the 37-yard line. We'll set up 3rd down and 3. So another 3rd down opportunity for this LSU offense, who again 55% last year. Looking to improve on that number here in 2024. So far, they're 0 for 2. So far in this early contest.
Another
Clock down to
version of
2:18. Plenty of time on the play clock. Ball at the 37 of their own. 3rd down and 3 as Anderson motions right to left. He'll get the throw far side. Stops, makes a move across the 40 and picks up the first down as he dives head first to the 43-yard line, a gain of 6 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
The motion is giving USC headaches right now. 2 plays ago, you motion a receiver. He actually becomes the running back and runs counter. On that one, you motion a receiver. It's a little high-low, quick hitter. First down, Tigers. The motion is really working well for them. USC hasn't adjusted yet.
1:38 on the first quarter clock. Josh Williams returns as running back for the Tigers. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, ball the far side hash. Nussmeier takes his time. Calls to G.J. Chester. Now they'll motion Anderson at the snap. They'll hand it off. It's going to be Williams. Williams got through the initial line of scrimmage and then bouncing off defenders. Made his way up to the 45-yard line before being stopped there. A gain of 2. Jalen Smith coming in with a big blow. The senior out of Palmdale, California. Again, this is a SC team that in the offseason, Jacob, all the talk from SC fans were we got to be more physical.
The reports out there, they gained 1,400 pounds in the offseason as a team. They realized going into the Big Ten, it was going to be different than the Pac-12.
Second down and 8, under a minute to go. Handoff Williams. Williams just trying to break free, but good arm tackling and form tackling. Doesn't let him get loose. He'll pick up 2 yards, makes his way just shy of the 47. Easton Mascarenas Arnold again, his second tackle of the ball game, able to get Williams down. We got 36 seconds here in the first quarter. And another third down for LSU. The Tigers 1 for 3 here in the early going. Football placed middle of the field right near the Vegas Kickoff Classic logo here at Allegiant Stadium. Trip receivers bunch to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left. Nussmeier looking to the near side. Catch by Anderson, but then slung down quickly. No gain on the play. Near side, Ramsey with another great open field tackle. Got beat, Jacob. Knew he couldn't get to the football, but made sure Anderson went nowhere. That's the end of the first quarter here in Las Vegas. We are scoreless. Waiting our head official, Kevin Marr, trying to communicate, but I think just letting us all know it is the end of the first quarter. So, a quick first quarter. LSU with 2 possessions. SC just had the football once. But there is no score here at Allegiant Stadium. Second quarter action coming your way when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1 quarter in the books here in Sin City. We're scoreless between number 23 USC, number 13 LSU here in the Vegas Kickoff Classic from Allegiant Stadium. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock-Whitney. After that first quarter of action, taking a look at the quarter stats brought to you by Hancock-Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. The Tigers looked good, took the opening kickoff, marched down the field, but the drive would stall at the USC 3-yard line. Tigers went for it on fourth down, came up empty. But 7 first downs for the Tigers to just 1 for the Trojans. 29 yards on the ground, 8 yards rushing for USC. It's been through the air for LSU, 81 passing yards to 16 for the Trojans. So a total of 110 yards for your Tigers, 24 for SC. In fact, LSU has run 21 offensive plays, SC just 5 in that first quarter of action. Tigers now looking at 4th and 5. Ball near midfield at the 48-yard line, and we'll see Blake Oschendorf, the transfer from Louisiana Tech, punt for the first time today. He'll stand at the 34-yard line, let it fly from the 37, angling far side. Branch back to receive. He will field it, calls for the fair catch, and brings it in near the 12-yard line, and that's where SC will have their second possession of the game after a 40-yard punt. Jacob, we talked about, Brian Kelly has said it, Will Campbell talked about it this week, we are going to run the football. But right now, you've noticed SC's got a numbers advantage because there's really no threat from the quarterback, and right now they're doing a pretty good job of clogging up those running lanes.
So a year ago, you don't have that extra defender. That extra defender has to be responsible for Jaden Daniels. They are not worried about Garrett Nussmeier running the football. That extra defender is adding into the count. Nussmeier might pull one of these zone reads here in the game.
So SC ready to start their second possession. First down and 10, ball at their own 13-yard line. 2 wide left, 1 to the right. Now they'll motion behind the formation of receiver. Moss, little play action, now throws to the tight end up the seam, far side. He makes the catch, leaps in the air, pulls it down, and rambles his way 17 yards to the SC 30-yard line. Lake McCree with his second catch of the ball game.
That's a really nice back shoulder throw from Miller Moss. He puts it where only his guy. It's good coverage from Greg Penn, but he puts it only where his guy McCree can catch it.
First down at 10. SC now with twin backs. They'll move 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 4 at the line of scrimmage. Now they'll put 5 in the box. Handoff to Woody Marks, and he'll be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard. Coming in, crashing down, Gio Paez, the transfer. Looking good coming off the edge, bringing down the running back. It'll be second down and 11 for SC.
Harold Perkins makes that play. He comes right now through the A gap. USC didn't have a plan for his speed. He makes the running back change direction. Paez able to clean it up. When you've got a Mike linebacker as fast as Harold Perkins, it's terrifying what he can do in the A gap.
Paez transferring to LSU after a stellar career at Wisconsin. Moss looked a little lost on this one. Faked the handoff. Now will set up a screen far side. They've got a burner up the far sideline across the 40-45. Eventually LSU gets the numbers to force him out wide. That's Branch. That's their playmaker. Coach Kelly talked about it on Thursday night during his weekly radio show. He said this guy, when they get the ball to him and he finds some space, he is dangerous. We see it there on a gain of 19 yards.
They try to set up a similar play on third down in the last drive. Harold Perkins got there too quick. It's a nice play design from Lincoln Riley. Get everybody going run direction and then come back the complete opposite.
SC now approaching midfield at their own 47-yard line. Branch, by the way, a star at Bishop Gorman High School just down the road here in Las Vegas. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Rolling out is Moss, and hit as he throws, and he tosses it out of bounds near side. Took a shot. He's down at the 40-yard line, but clear shot, clean shot from Paris Shan, 6'4" senior out of Toronto for the Tigers, doing a good job disrupting Moss, who just wanted to sprint out Jacob, get a little easy pitch and catch, but Shan made that a lot more difficult, results in an incompletion.
Nice job by Gilbert at his safety position, coming off the backside, timing that just right to force Miller Moss to really have to hurry up that throw, and that's why you see it go out of bounds.
They'll try it second down and 10. Again at the 47-yard line of their own. LSU says there's movement up front, and the officials agree. False start upcoming here for USC. Looks like Noah got a little jumpy. Right guard moved just a bit. Kevin Marr discussing it with his colleagues, again out of the Big 12. And wait a minute, SC now starting to celebrate. So let's see what it's all about.
Delay a game, defense using disconcerting signals. 5-yard penalty, second down.
The old disconcerting signals again. So what we thought would go against SC is going to put them into LSU territory on the infraction.
let's don't make that in vogue again like it was last year. I think the referees just like saying disconcerting signals last year.
Oh, they love saying it. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left, single back and marks. Moss will dump it off in the backfield again with blockers running up the seam, finding room. Quentin Joyner going to be just shy of the first down, depending on the spot. Looks like he got 5 yards. Coach Kelly out there arguing with the side judge on that far side. He didn't like something. But it will be 3rd down and 2. So sliding down, unable to get the first down. It'll be 3rd and they'll say 1. Ball at the 43-yard line of LSU in a scoreless game, opening moments of the second quarter. Moss with a single back to his left. Going to hand it off. This time again, it'll be Joyner on the carry, and he'll find enough after picking up 2 yards to move the chains for SC.
LSU being really aggressive, shooting the gaps with their Mike linebackers. That time, it's Whit Weeks. He goes right through the A gap. The running back does a really nice job of staying patient, allowing Weeks to blow up the A gap. He sidesteps, goes to the B gap right for enough yards for the first down.
1st and 10. SC playing on the LSU side of the field for the first time here in this contest. Ball at the 41-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield. Moss backpedals, deep drop, now steps up, throws, and a one-handed grab is incomplete. Or they'll say a catch. They'll say a catch down inside the 20 at the 17-yard line by Kyron Hudson. He got spun around trying to reach for it, got it with the right hand, and somehow got it to his breadbasket and holds on as he hit the ground. That one thrown into a lot of coverage. LSU had plenty of defenders in the vicinity, but that one needled right through.
No, sir.
They're going to say he did not complete the catch.
No, he trapped it. He made a heck of a one-handed stab. He was bobbling it when it came down, and his stomach landed on top of the ball. Neither of his hands were really underneath the ball. This is going to get overruled.
So they're going to go under review. Our first official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Timeout on the field. They'll take a look at this catch. Big moment here in the second quarter. We'll see where USC has the football when we come back. We are under review, scoreless in Las Vegas. Trojans on the move offensively. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion. Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeVosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, the right card, the right care. Scoreless in Las Vegas, SC and LSU under review after originally ruled a catch down at the LSU 17-yard line. Let's go down to our officials and see whether or not it's 1st and 10 at the
After
LSU
further
17.
review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Wow. So it is ruled a catch and confirmed by review. And it will be 1st and 10 at the LSU 17 as SC enters the red zone for the first time today. 24-yard gain. Now the Tiger defense starting to get their back to the walls. LSU Athletics would like to thank today's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. A little surprising. We saw it on the replay, and I thought Gordy nailed it before we went to break, Jacob. It looked like it wasn't tightly held onto.
When he went to the ground, it looked like there was certainly some movement there. The only thing I can think is they called it a catch on the field. They stayed with it, but even the evidence looked like it was going to go the other way.
So now 1st and 10, now at the LSU 17-yard line. Moss and company will line it up. Ball on that far side hash. Moss with Marks, the running back, to his left, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Crowded box here for LSU. Moss quickly fires, right corner of the end zone, battle for it. Flags come out, it's incomplete. SC arguing defensive pass interference. LSU arguing offensive pass interference. We'll wait and find out. They were looking for Jacoby Lane. It was Sage Ryan on coverage for the Tigers in the right corner of the end zone.
Yeah, I think this is going to go on Ryan. Never got his head back around, was up in the body.
Pass interference, defense number 3. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Yeah, he wrapped around, and as Gordy said, never looked for the football. He was just trying to smother up the intended receiver, Jacoby Lane. And that'll cost LSU, move the Trojans to the Tiger 2-yard line here. SC with a chance to get on the board first. 11:03 to go in the second quarter. SC's defense able to hold strong when the Tigers threatened from their 3. And now we'll see if LSU's defense can find a way to, at minimum or at maximum, give up the field goal. Maybe SC be willing to go for it eventually on 4th down. I move it from the left hash to the right hash. Now back to the left hash.
That was a different look for USC on that last play. They run counter action away and then go to a single receiver to the right.
So ball ready for play. Moss works with Marks in the backfield. 2 wideouts to the right. Here's the snap. They'll give to Marks. And Marks cuts right through left tackle into the end zone. A 2-yard touchdown. And the Trojans on the board. They take the early lead, 6-0, with 11 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Point after upcoming.
Both teams have not shied away from running counter. That is another counter look. It's been their play action look. It has been what they've had success with so far. You've got 2 pullers coming downhill. Woody Marks, nice job of staying patient. Sometimes when you're that close to the goal line, you rush the counter run. Nice job by him, and LSU better get ready for that counter because they've had success USC has all game long so far.
Michael Lance on, trying to add one more for the Trojans. Here's the snap, placement down. He swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good. USC leading 7-0 over LSU after an 8-play, 87-yard drive. Took 3 minutes and 49 seconds before Woody Marks, the former Mississippi State Bulldog, rambles in from 2 yards out. Timeout. LSU gets the football back. They trail 7-0 to the Trojans of SC. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trojans of SC lead 7-0 over LSU here with 11 minutes even to go in the second quarter. SC finding success, using their receivers, making plays. No surprise there. That's kind of the MO of Lincoln Riley and his offenses, both at Oklahoma as well as now in Southern California. Tigers still 110 yards total offense. SC starting to catch up, 91 total yards. 80 of that through the air. Both quarterbacks, I guess, overall, pretty good start if you're both head coaches. Nussmeier for LSU, 10 of 12, 81 yards. Miller Moss, 7 of 8 for 80 yards for USC. And right now, Jacob, the Tigers only averaging 3.2 yards per carry. And I know that's certainly on the mind of Coach Kelly and the offensive coordinators and staff. They want to be able to play a little physical, smash-mouth football, but credit USC doing a pretty good job of hemming them in.
They are. Every run kind of right now been in the middle, A-gap, B-gaps. I expect LSU maybe to try to get on the edges here in this drive, but credit USC. They've done a nice job of clogging that middle up. As we said, they add that extra defender, not really respecting the quarterback run with Garrett Nussmeier. That is also something you can certainly see, him pulling one of those zone runs and maybe having a big play for LSU. USC, 2 big plays on that last drive, the screen all the way back across the field, and then the incredible one-hand catch there. It's 43 yards of that drive on those 2 plays alone.
So Michael Lance tees it up at the 35. Here's the ensuing kickoff from the Trojans, angling far side, and this one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback, and LSU will set up shop first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Tiger fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Trane air conditioning and heating system at TraneSouth.com. Find a dealer and special offers. It's hard to stop a train.
Coach Kelly right now getting after the side, Judge, and I'm with him. That kickoff looked like it went out of bounds before it reached the goal line.
Yeah, I thought it was going that way, and then we saw them come up and call a touchback, but Coach Kelly had a pretty good view of it, staring down the sideline, and he is still some kind of hot. But it will be first down and 10 at the 25 as the Tigers with their 3rd possession of the game, trying to improve the rushing attack after just 3.2 yards per carry thus far. Nussmeier with an empty backfield, and before the snap, we may get disconcerting signals. Nope.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
So the Tigers... Little miscue there. They get the football back on a touchback and then suffer the delay of game penalty. That'll back them up to the 20-yard line and make it 1st and 15.
Definitely thought that was going to go against number 18 linebacker for USC because you saw him physically clap as he was going down to blitz on the play. Surprised that didn't go the Tigers' way.
So now backed up, 1st and 15. Nussmeier again will empty the backfield, 5 wide with 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Looking right, short stuff, catch made by the tight end Taylor. Caught at the 25, makes his way up to the 28-yard line, a gain of 8. Second catch of the game for Taylor, who's expected to be big. I know last year hampered a little bit by injury. Not sure how much 100% he was throughout that season, but certainly one of the best tight ends in all of college football. Going to him early and often here in this one. 10:30 to go, second quarter. SC leading 7-0 on 2nd down and 7. Nussmeier will flip it out to Taylor again in the backfield. Taylor gets to the sideline, tries to lower the boom. May have been just bounced out of bounds. Let's see where the spot comes. Looks like they might just be shy by the nose of the football at just inside the 35-yard line as Taylor tried to give it an extra to get there. DeCarlos Nicholson, though, doing a good job forcing him into the boundary. It'll be 3rd down and 1 after a 6-yard gain. They'll go on the ground. Williams leaps through a defender, gets the first down, and then some across the 40, up to the 45, maybe the 44. We got some extra pushing and shoving back behind the play, and we were going to get the line of scrimmage, but the officials went to go stop the extracurricular activities. But, again, a 10-yard gain.
Really nice patience by Josh Williams. Was not there initially in the A-gap. Bounces 1 gap over in the B-gap. Really nice patience.
Ball at the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Nussmeier, quick snap, looking to throw down the middle of the field. Hits Taylor in the hands at the SC 40, and he can't hold on. That one just over the fingertips of a defender playing kind of center field just over his hands and maybe knocked the concentration of Taylor off just slightly. Usually the sure-handed Mason Taylor couldn't hold on. It's 2nd down and 10 now at the 44 of LSU.
They'll certainly find a different way to get to that play. You had two guys open, Taylor and C.J. Daniels. Good concept by Joe Sloan.
Caleb Jackson back in at running back along with Nussmeier in the backfield. Trip receivers to the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Quick screen coming near side with the catch across midfield into Trojan territory to the 45-yard line of Xavion Thomas. Thomas with sure hands that time and picks up the first down for the Tigers. Once again, works back into Trojan territory on a gain of 2. Another Louisiana Blue first down after a gain of 10, rather. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Nussmeier again lining up quickly here, trying to keep the Trojans defense on their heels. Something they did a great job of in that opening drive, just couldn't come up with points. Nussmeier fires. Long throw across the field. Catch made at the 35, and then out of bounds is C.J. Daniels. But a gain of 12 yards picks up another Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Now Nussmeier continuing to feel it. Very good accuracy early on. 14 of 17 now in this game is John Emery Jr. We'll check in for the first time this season at running back for LSU.
USC is playing off coverage all game long. They are terrified of getting beat deep. Those comeback routes have been there 3 times so far tonight already.
First down and 10 now at the SC 33-yard line. Nussmeier taking his time. Now motions Anderson from right to left. Here comes the snap. Give to Emery. Emery hit at the knees and falls forward inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. He rambles for 4 yards before Greedy Vance was able to trip him up for the Trojans. It'll be 2nd down and 6 now inside the 30 at the 29-yard line of SC. We've got even 8 minutes to go here in the first half. 7-0. Trojans leading LSU. Wide formation, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Again, they'll motion the receiver Anderson. Nussmeier takes the snap, moves to his left, now fires across the middle. Mason Taylor has the catch at the 25, down to the 20, and then tripped up out of bounds at about the 19-yard line. A gain of 11. Ramsey forces him wide, but not before he picks up another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Motion, motion, motion. LSU is setting everything up off of jet motion. They've run off of it. They've thrown off of it. They've had delay screens on the backside off of it. Expect them to give it to Aaron Anderson on one of these jet sweeps, trying to lull him to sleep.
Tigers for the 2nd time inside the Capital One red zone. Trying to get pay dirt here. Nussmeier again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 19-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. His first touchdown reception of the year. Nussmeier dials it up. And the Tigers a point after away from tying this one up. It's 7-6 SC.
So in the open, we said he's in line to be the next great LSU receiver. He has certainly been that so far here early in the game.
Looked like after the play there was a flag dropped. I don't know if it was inadvertent. They do have a conference going on behind the line of scrimmage for LSU.
No, Chris, I think this is going to go against LSU. There's a little pushing and shoving.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 2. That's his first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. The foul will be enforced on the kickoff.
So after the touchdown, Lacey a little too aggressive. They flag him. We'll assess that after the fact, so the score will stand, of course. And LSU will ask Damian Ramos to come on and add a point after. Ramos has been spectacular. 89 consecutive PATs.
You're going to be kicking off to a dangerous returner, CB, from a long way away. That's certainly not a penalty, just a hand wave.
Placement down, kick is up. Ramos will split the uprights, and we are tied here in Vegas now, 7-7. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 9 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Nussmeier finds Kyron Lacey for 19 yards in the score. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. 7-7 our score. Timeout. We'll return here to Vegas with 7:04 remaining in the first half on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win. Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-7 our score. LSU and SC here in the Vegas Kickoff Classic. Tigers marching down the field. Great drive executed by the Tigers, but well orchestrated by the offensive staff. 9 plays, 75 yards. Again, just under 4 minutes before Nussmeier found Lacey for their first connection of the season, a 19-yard touchdown. Lacey now 5 catches, 60 yards, and a touch. Mason Taylor, by the way, has 4 receptions thus far. They lead the way for LSU. Lacey just 1 catch shy of tying his career high of 6 receptions. And, you know, we talked so much in the offseason about replacing Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr., and that is no easy feat. But Coach Kelly and company said, hey, look, Kyron Lacey has really embraced the fact that he's got to step up and be that guy. And any indications in the opening half of this season, he's well on his way, Jacob.
A lot of time during talking season, you're wondering, am I talking too much? And we talked about the things that you just mentioned. Kyron Lacey had to raise his level of play. He had to go from a 3 to a 1. It's early, but he has certainly done that. He has been open all night long. What a catch he just made there. Same thing, all season talk about Mason Taylor in the tight end position. You saw the drive there. He was the main target. And look, Garrett Nussmeier going back to that bowl game, he has shown he will hit the check down tight end. You saw even a delayed comeback throw to the tight end position. It's going to be crucial here for LSU.
LSU got great news earlier today. Aaron Burrell, the freshman kicker from Bossier City, was cleared and ready to go. And Coach Kelly told me this week, look out, this guy can really boom a kick. This time he'll leave it up short, going to be fielded at about the 11-yard line by Isaac Branch, and Branch gets the seam middle of the field. He's off to the races. It's up to Burrell, who makes the tackle at the LSU 45-yard line. And again, the unsportsmanlike penalty forced the short kick. They had to kick it and gave Branch, as Jacob said, not a guy you want to give some extra yards to right out of the gate. Scary moment, but Burrell, who made the kick, also made the tackle. There's a Tiger slow to get up down around the 17-yard line near side as the training crew comes out. Take a look.
When you have a dangerous returner like Branch is, when you have the penalty like that, you know it's going to be a return. USC is going to get their best return up, knowing that they're going to have a chance to bring it out there. And look, Zachariah Branch is somebody that they're going to count on in every phase of it. You typically don't have your number 1 receiver out there returning kicks, but they know what kind of weapon he can be. Luckily for LSU, the kicker gets in the way there, stops a touchdown.
Again, that kick, had they not had to back it up on the penalty, easily gets into the end zone. And otherwise, you don't see a 47-yard return by Branch. They're still taking a look at the injured Tiger. We unable to get the numbers. Real quickly, EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary. Proud to be the centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. Timeout on the field. We're tied 7-7. SC with a football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane-to-glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday at 7 p.m. for the latest updates and game insights. The Brian Kelly Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Championship, health partner of LSU Athletics. Let's go down to the sideline, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Princeton Mulbrew shaking up on that kick return. Gordy, what did you see as he made his way off the field?
Yeah, like Jacob said, Kyron Lacey simply can't do that. You can't put your team in this position. Jake, what I'm interested to see here is LSU going to continue to attack this air raid offense. They've been slanting. They've been sending a lot of people. USC was able to get 2 big plays off of it last series.
Again, starting 1st and 10, great field position at the 43 of LSU, and Moss going for the home run ball down the far sideline. Had a man behind the defense. Deuce Robinson hauls it in. Luckily, has a bad angle, runs out of bounds at the 5, but a gain of 38 yards as they go for the quick strike after, again, Jacob, as Gordy said, not only you get the touchdown, you love that, but then you get the unsportsmanlike, you get the short kick, he gets a great return, you get an injured teammate, and now SC again knocking on the door inside the red zone.
And that's why they take a shot. Game-changing moment. You're always going to take a shot that first play off.
First down goal to go from the 5. Flip it near side on a swing, and it's caught, but down around the knees. Late flags coming out. As Jay Fair made the catch, but Moss led him a little too far, and he had to go down to the ground to get it, but flags coming out everywhere.
Jake, that was a big play. I'll tell you what, we may have targeting. Number 8 was a receiver on that play, Lane, who just hit Gilbert clearly in the head as he was coming across the
Personal
formation.
foul, illegal blindside block, offense number 8, 15-yard penalty, repeat first down.
So another costly penalty, this time for the Trojans, who were first down goal to go at the 5, but Jacoby Lane whistled for the blindside block. Going to back up the Trojans a little bit here.
Yeah, Gordy, you knew exactly where that flag was thrown, how open that receiver was, kind of the reaction there. I'm surprised they didn't take a look at it.
So no targeting, just the blindside block. It'll back him up 1st and 20 at the 20, but now we get whistles. Let's see. Maybe the video team wants to take another look.
The previous play is under further review for targeting.
So indeed, we'll have our second review of the game, brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and this one will be a big one for Lincoln Riley and company, as they will go and see if Jacoby Lane is guilty of targeting and will be disqualified. That'd be a big loss. I mean, they were very, very high on their defensive backs coming into the season. A unit last year, Jacob, much like LSU, that was much maligned, but you don't want to have, again, your receiver Jacoby Lane out of here on what attempted to be a pick play, but
And you know, it's a rub play. They run that play over and over in the air raid. All he needs to do is get in his way. He didn't have to hit Gilbert. On LSU's part, Sage Ryan just didn't do a good job of passing it off. You got to know that pick's coming. He was responsible for the man that caught the football. So it wasn't LSU didn't defend it well, but it'd be interesting because Lane got his hands up, and we don't get to see the replay here. So that we just have official review. You guys are getting a chance to see. So, Jake, y'all got a better look at it.
Yeah, we haven't got a replay just yet there. But, I mean, Gordy, you're right. I can't tell you how many times we've run two-man route combinations. When I was with Peyton Manning, it was we are going to act. We are going to be actors on these two-man route combinations. It is a pick play. We all know it's a pick play, but act like it's not a pick play. Get your hands up, turn to the side. You certainly can't have forcible contact like that. That is going to get called every single time.
Still waiting to see a review here in our booth. Waiting for ABC to help us out a little bit. Here we go. I'm waiting for him to get it started here. They're taking a look at it as he cuts in. Lane, as Gordy said, did get his hands up. Maybe we'll see a little better angle here from the end zone camera.
It is close. The head is close to the neck area. There was no chance of him not getting that call. There was no attempt. There was no attempt in that situation. You're taught to turn sideways.
There is no foul for targeting. First down, SC.
So they avoid the targeting call after review. Again, it will stick with the blindside block that backed up SC. Now 1st and 20. Moving the ball from the LSU 5 to the LSU 20-yard line. LSU Athletics, again, would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Miller Moss, 8 for 10 so far, 118 yards passing. Not a lot doing on the ground so far for the Trojans. See what they offer up here. Ball on the far side hash. Moss with Marks in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Here's the snap. Moss sprinting to his right. Under duress, going to be brought down and dropped. And the ball may have come out. Looks like SC able to fall on it back at the 24-yard line, but LSU able to slip through and get to Moss on that design little run out to the right. But he very lucky LSU didn't fall on that football. Looks like Savion Jones was able to strip the ball free. They lost 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 24 now back at the LSU 24-yard line.
All of their play actions have been power, counter, pullers. That takes a long time. LSU has to be able to get to the quarterback when it's taking that long to develop their passes.
Play clock down to 4. Moss will take the snap. Empty backfield. Looks left. Drops it off underneath. Catch going to be made and got some great blocks inside the 15. Spins away from a block at the 10 and down to the 5-yard line is Zach Branch on a gain of 19. And again, he is the go-to guy for this Trojan offense. And the screen game as part of this air raid been successful, and Branch is a big reason why.
He doesn't just line up and run routes and throw to him. They are coming up with ways to get him the football. Running routes is not what he does well. What he does well is making you miss in space, and he's done that so far.
3rd down, goal to goal at the 5 of LSU. 7-7 our score here in the second quarter. Back shoulder throw into the end zone and incomplete in the left corner. In the hands of Kyron Hudson, then a late hit forced him to bobble the football. When he got it back, he was well out of bounds. Again, it looked like a great throw in the hands, but a great job at the last moment.
USC is actually very fortunate that they don't have an offensive pass interference. There was a clear push-off right there by USC, Gordy.
100% agreed. He actually 2 hands grabbed Stamps, and that's why his knee was on the ground. He pushed him down. Great recovery by Stamps.
Yeah, Stamps got his hand in there. They'll force a field goal try here for SC. 22-yard kick is up and good, and the Trojans back on top now 10-7 as Michael Land splits the uprights. So with 4:21 remaining in the first half, the Trojans back on top 10-7. Tigers get the football in just a few moments. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So SC regains the lead after going 6 plays, 38 yards, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. And you find yourself down by 3, and it all goes back to the touchdown and the unsportsmanlike that really set up the Trojans in fine field position. Tiger defense probably feels pretty good, Jacob. They only give up 3.
I don't think there's any question about that. After the big return, after a couple of explosive plays, another screen to Zachariah Branch, you will absolutely take a field goal in that situation. You're going to get the ball back, 4.5 minutes left. You have a chance to go down and tie and take the lead. That is definitely a win after that opening kickoff.
Lance tees it up, ready to go. The ensuing kickoff, end over end. This one headed to the back of the end zone, takes a bounce. It'll be a touchback, and LSU will start once again, 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Tiger fans, things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new games. Play Taco Bout Bingo. Went up to 3 times with a whopping top prize of $50,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Play Taco Bout Bingo today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Garrett Nussmeier and company back out there. The Tigers 190 yards total offense thus far. Again, Garrett 16 of 19 for 148 of that through the air. Trip receivers to the right. Ball on the near side hash as they attack right to left. Motion the receiver. Now the little toss coming near side. Trying to find some room is Caleb Jackson. He's hit from behind. Almost ran into his own man. Picks up 4 yards. That'll set up 2nd down and 6. As we approach the 4-minute mark remaining here in the second quarter. Of course, new 2-minute timeout in college football debuting this season. Tigers, though, ready to go. Again, trip receivers right, 2 to the left side, an empty backfield for Nussmeier. Takes the shotgun snap, steps back 5 steps, now fires. Taylor having to lunge and holds on. It'll be short of the 1st down, but makes his way to the 33-yard line. On a gain of 4, sets up 3rd and maybe a yard. 5th catch of the game for the junior tight end for LSU. Down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And the Tigers able to work it down and get to that 2-minute timeout if need be. 3rd and a yard from their own 34. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. 5 at the line of scrimmage for SC. They'll motion Lacey from left to right. Make it trip receivers. Right side of the field. Nussmeier on the sprint. Gets it to Lacey. Lacey makes the catch at the 35. Jets out of bounds across the 40 up to the 42-yard line. Picks up another Fighting Tiger 1st down, brought to you by Louisiana Blue.
Believe it or not, that's one of the hardest catches that you have. You know where the 1st down marker is. You know you're open. Sometimes you'll start to fade away from that football and take your eyes off of it. It's a really nice job from Kyron Lacey, a guy that doesn't catch a lot of balls 2 yards in the flat, right? He's a down-the-field receiver. It's a nice job of concentration and picking up the 1st down.
6 catch for 68 yards. That ties a career high in receptions for Kyron Lacey. LSU, no hurry at the moment. Clock down to 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And it looks like they'll burn a timeout here. Stop the clock with 2:36. Looking at 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line. Again, fans escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. That's Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. LSU trailing 10-7 here to SC. Talked about both of these offenses and how explosive they were a year ago. The defense seemed to be the concern. But any surprise, Jacob, that we sit here on the cusp of finishing the 1st half? We got a 10-7 ball game. I don't know that anybody expected that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody had this one as a low-scoring 1st half, or any half would be low-scoring, 1st or 2nd. But so far here in the 1st half, give a lot of credit to the defenses. I mean, there's been big plays by the offense, but I think both defenses have responded well. Certainly LSU, that last drive that USC had, USC on the 1st drive that LSU had. But I don't mind the timeout there, by the way. This is an important drive. Make sure you have the right personnel ready to go.
Tigers with 1 timeout remaining. Of course, they have the 2-minute timeout coming up as well. 1st and 10 now at their own 42-yard line. Nussmeier with the football. Moves to his left, now plants, fires down the field, has Lacey wide open at the 38-yard line of SC. Inside the 35 and down to the 32-yard line. Big strike to Kyron Lacey. 26-yard pitch and catch. Another 1st down for the Fighting Tigers, brought to you by Louisiana Blue. Longest play offensively for LSU so far today.
What a job by the offensive line, giving Garrett Nussmeier that much time with that clean of a pocket. It's a late developing play, but it didn't matter.
Going to try to sneak another play here before the 2-minute timeout. They'll hand it off to Williams, trying to spread it right side, and gets no gain as SC had a ton of maroon helmets in that vicinity. They'll bring him down, set up 2nd down and 10, and we hit the 2-minute timeout here. in Las Vegas. 10-7, SC leads. LSU on the march with 2 minutes even remaining before halftime. 10-7, Trojans lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Do you know someone who is the ultimate LSU football fan? Then nominate them for a chance to win the Cox Ultimate Fan Experience. 2 lucky Tiger fans will win a VIP tour of Tiger Stadium, VIP pregame tailgate passes, 2 tickets to UCLA versus LSU, plus sideline passes. Submit your nomination at lsusports.net/cox-ultimate-fan-experience-2/. Best of luck and go Tigers!
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. And you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in Vegas, 10-7. USC leading LSU. Tigers, though, with the football. We have the 2-minute timeout. 2 minutes even remaining here in the second quarter. Second down and 10 for the Tigers at the SC 32-yard line. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Inside Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Great time to be in Sin City with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, our entire LSU broadcast team. Tigers trailing 10-7 to SC, but they got something going here late in the second quarter. After the 2-minute timeout, Tigers will line it up. Looks to be an empty backfield. Jacob, you keep talking about it on air and off the air. At one point, USC not respecting the ability of Nussmeier to pull and run himself, but you keep saying there's nothing but green grass in front of him.
Yeah, they've added that extra defender every single time that Nussmeier's had any kind of play action look, not even respecting him to be able to pull it.
So on second down and 10, Nussmeier working with Jackson in the offensive backfield. SC was 6 in the box as Nussmeier takes the quick flip and throws it off the mark out of bounds into the Tigers sideline, looking for Xavion Thomas, but that one of the few well off the mark for Nussmeier. They'll set up third down and 10 at the 32-yard line. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers at 50% so far, 3 of 6 on third downs. Call me Captain Obvious. This may be the biggest thus far. Down 10-7 late in the second quarter. Let's see what they decide to offer up. And Nussmeier and Jackson in the backfield. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looking to throw. Pocket holds across his body. Makes the throw and the catch made by Taylor. But he's hit immediately at the 28-yard line. A gain of 5. That's going to set up fourth down. And looks like the kick in it is on the way from the sideline here with a chance to try to tie it up. Damian Ramos will have the honors.
Look, obviously you're going for the first down there, but getting those yards, I mean, it makes it a much more manageable field goal for LSU. Points here crucial on this drive. You want 7, but certainly you will take 3, try to answer what USC just did.
This will be a 45-yard try from the near side hash. Again, Damian kicking right to left, trying to tie this up with 1:13 to go in the first half. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 10-all. With that good kick, good hands at Allstate will contribute once again to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So we're tied once again at 10-all. Again, a little surprising with these high-powered offenses, albeit we've joked about that, Jacob, but we're talking about 2 new signal callers. So they probably got to get kind of into rhythm a little bit, although both have been very good, but haven't been a lot of explosive plays yet. It's been 10 yards, 19 yards, 15 yards. Nobody able to break a big one just yet.
And also credit to both defensive coordinators in this game, right? Brand new, coming over, new staffs, new players. They've really settled in to this game.
Checking your scoring drive. Score big fans in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. The Tigers go 8 plays, 47 yards, 3 minutes, 13 seconds off the second quarter clock. A 45-yard field goal for Damian Ramos. It's a 10-10 game here. Just 1:08 to go before halftime. Aaron Burrell again will tee it up at the 35-yard line, this time from regulation. Get a chance to really see what he can do with that leg. Branch again back deep, had the huge return last time out after the unsportsmanlike penalty. Made it a short kick for Burrell.
You might bring this one out no matter where it's at. You get confidence as a returner. Try to make sure the kickoff unit's not sleeping.
Burrell puts a foot into this one, end over end. It will go about 7 yards into the end zone. It's a touchback, and USC will start 1st and 10 from their own 25, again with 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining before halftime. Tiger fans, we are honored to serve 44 Farm Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. To enjoy the premium Angus beef at home, just visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Again, both quarterbacks efficient so far today. Miller Moss, 9 of 12, 137 yards. Number 1 receiver, no surprise. Zach Branch, 3 catches, 47 yards thus far, a long of 19 on a slip screen. So on 1st down and 10 from their own 25, Moss again with Woody Marks in the backfield. Looks left and will sling it that way. Catch made right at the 1st down, sticks at the 35. Stepping out of bounds is Kyron Hudson. Keeps 1:04 on the second quarter clock. USC with all 3 timeouts in their pocket here for Lincoln Riley. Electing to use the sidelines to keep the clock in their favor. So with 1:04, they'll line it up. 4 wide, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Single back in Marks. Moss looks to give. Marks takes it and goes nowhere. Driven right down into the line of scrimmage. That time by Major Burns stepping up. Makes the quick stop form tackle.
Yeah, I'm not sure they got that one, Chris.
It looks to be 3rd and 1.
Look, this big play. 4th down territory is not an option, I don't think, right now. You stop him here, you might get him to give you the ball back.
39 seconds, clock moving, second quarter. And before the snap, Lincoln Riley going to call one of his 3 timeouts here. Looking at a 3rd and 1 at their own 34. They're going to talk it over.
Lincoln thought he had the 1st down. He let about 17 seconds go off the clock. And then finally, he wanted to think about this a little bit. As Jacob said, this has been huge. You know, you try and convert here, you got a chance to go kick a field goal, so he burned a timeout, but lost 17 seconds.
Yeah, they haven't had a plan for Harold Perkins Jr. on some of those run plays off the edge. I just don't think they expect him to get there as fast as he is. If you're going to leave him unblocked, which that's what the offense is telling you, a lot of times with normal players, you're able to still get the 1st down. Perkins twice in this game has already basically met the quarterback at the handoff. That was almost a fumble. Miller Moss barely had enough time to hand it off to Marks.
And what's different, the last 2 years for Lincoln Riley, he doesn't have Caleb Williams, who could pull it and run. Miller Moss is not going to run there. So the defensive ends, both Burns and Perkins, can sell out to the tailback.
So after the timeout, USC returns to the field. Again, 41 seconds remain, second quarter. Tied 10-10, SC and LSU. Moss in the shotgun. Will move Marks from the left hip to the right hip. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. 3rd down and 1 from the 34. Moss going to roll out, tries to hit the man in the flat. He was hit, but stayed upright and picks up the first down across the 35 to the 37-yard line on a gain of 3. Just when it looked like he was hit behind the line of scrimmage, he was able to stay alive. That's Woody Marks. Bails out his quarterback, picks up a huge first down. And with 28 seconds, Moss will take the first down snap. Has to throw underneath again. Catch made near side at the 39. Weeks will bounce the tight end, McCree, out of bounds, but a gain of 5 yards. Stops the clock with 23 seconds. 10-10 our score.
Going back to that third down play, you didn't feel like USC was going to try to run it again. You had the call that you wanted. Just got to wrap up, try to tackle with the shoulder, did Brown there.
We'll send 2 receivers. Check that. 3 receivers as Marks will join them to the left side. 2 wideouts to the right. Empty backfield for Moss. 3 steps, fires down the seam. Catch made inside Tiger territory at the 40. Dropped at the 36-yard line is going to be Mekhi Lemon, his first catch of the day. But a big one, a gain of 22 yards, a first down for SC. And with 17 seconds, they'll burn another timeout here. So they're looking at 1st and 10 now at the 36-yard line of LSU with 17 seconds. Still 1 timeout remaining for Lincoln Riley.
Gilbert's got to get in those passing windows a little bit sooner, right? That's what the coverage is dictating. He's been a step and a half slow on 2 plays tonight where the defense is right there. He's allowing the receiver to cross his face and not catching up enough and getting into his hip. So Jordan Gilbert right now seems like USC is trying to target him.
Miller Moss now 13 of 16, 176 yards passing.
Yeah, I'm with you, Hess. You look back, middle of the football field, they've been picking on Gilbert a little bit. He's got to realize that LSU's bringing so much pressure up there. Usually a free safety is going to play 10 to 12 yards deep. The ball's got to come out quick. He doesn't have time, I think, to stretch the field or hold it that long. I can come 8 to 10, take 2 steps up, and anticipate some of those crossing routes.
10-10 our score. Got 18 seconds remaining before halftime. Now SC looking at 1st and 10 at the LSU 36-yard line. Moss again working with Marks in the backfield. Calls for the shotgun snap and has it. They'll give to Marks. Huge hole off the left side. Marks down the middle of the field. Hit in the leg and tripped up at the 19-yard line of the Tigers on a gain of 17 yards. Their biggest run from the line of scrimmage. Clock down to 12 seconds. They'll try to get up and put the football in the turf. Moss will take the center snap, spike it, and preserve 9 seconds now. Looking at 2nd and 10 just inside the red zone at the LSU 19.
Yeah, they saved their timeout so they can use the entire field here on this play. You don't have time for 4 downs. You give up a down to be able to try to hit something over the middle. I would certainly be paying attention to that route that they just ran a couple of plays ago. Kind of a little sticky nod 8 there in the middle of the field.
So with 9 seconds, 2nd and 10 at the LSU 19. Moss calling for the snap, has it. Gives to Marks. Marks up the middle is free. Tripped up at the 15 and brought down at the 12-yard line. Lincoln Riley right there with the official calls the timeout with 2 seconds remaining. Gain of 7 yards for Marks. He's become more of a feature here in the offense in the second quarter. 33 yards on 7 carries, Jacob.
Yeah, that's USC trying to slow down some of the gaps that LSU shooting. Right? You want to shoot those gaps, that's fine. We'll pull pullers. We'll get our running back behind those pullers. It's slow developing. And if LSU guesses wrong, you're going to have gashes like that.
So they'll try a 29-yard field goal, well in the range of Michael Lance. Just inside the near side hash is where it will be spotted here with 2 seconds remaining. Lincoln Riley appearing to try to take a 3-point lead going into the locker room. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down. Lance puts a foot into it. Kick is up, and it is no good. Wide right off the foot of Lance. And we go to halftime tied at 10-all. SC trying to get the 2-minute drill, the 1-minute drill, if you will. Got it down where they wanted to, well within range of Michael Lance, and he just missed it wide right. They come away empty-handed. LSU goes into the locker room in a tie game, 10-10. Coming up, we go down on the field. Gordy Rush will be visiting with head coach Brian Kelly. That interview is always brought to you by Capital One. We'll get his thoughts on the first 30 minutes of action.
All right, Chris, Coach Kelly now joins me. Coach, you talked about it during the week. Defensively, you wanted to make them one-dimensional. Your defense is doing a good job fighting in there.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've got to clean up a couple of things. Obviously, we had a couple of penalties that, again, this is about our defense stepping up when they need to step up. This last drive, is the one that we need to do a better job in these kinds of situations right before the half. And we got to have our guys do their job. We've got two seam players that are biting on, arrow routes. Know the situation in the game. So just keep coaching them. They're going to get better. It's a tight first half. Offensively, obviously we had the great first drive and come up with no points. Or, we're up at the half here. So we're doing some really good things on offense. We got to convert, get the ball in the end zone, come out in the second half, continue to run the ball, keep pushing it at them. I think we can wear them down, come out in the second half, keep playing the offense we're playing, and then clean up a couple of things on defense.
Okay, thanks, Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. Tied at the half here in Vegas, 10-10 between USC and LSU. LSU Athletics, again, would like to thank today's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. Well, the first half of the 2024 season in the books. Second half will be coming your way in just a bit. But first, we'll have the ISC Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane will take you through that, bring it back to us for the start of the third quarter. Our score at the break here at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, USC 10. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into the Capital One Studios for your halftime update. Going to break down some stats for you. We will have a scoring recap. And, of course, we'll run down your scoreboard for the opening weekend in college football. Let's start off, of course, with team stats for both LSU and USC as we're heading into halftime right here. LSU leads the way on first downs by a margin of 14-10. LSU leads the way with total yards, 237 to 207. That breaks down 191 passing yards for the Tigers, 176 passing yards for the Trojans. On the ground, LSU has 46 rushing yards compared to USC's 31. How does that break down player by player? Well, let's go ahead and start off with the passing for the Tigers. Garrett Nussmeyer's 20 of 24 for 191 yards. That one touchdown pass to Kyron Lacey. Over on USC side, Miller Moss, 13 of 15 for 176 yards. Moving it on to the ground, 4 LSU Tigers have touched the ball out of the backfield. That would be Josh Williams, 7 carries for 27 yards. Caleb Jackson, 4 for 11. Xavier Thomas, 1 for 5. And John Emery Jr. had 1 for 3. That's your total of 46 rushing yards. Moving it over to USC, Woody Marks did most of the damage on the ground, 7 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown. Quentin Joyner had 1 carry for 2, and of course, Miller Moss had a tackle for loss where he dropped 4 yards. Receiving-wise, Kyron Lacey is leading the way, 7 catches, 94 yards, 1 touchdown over there. Mason Taylor brought in 6 catches for 47 yards. C.J. Daniels was good for 2 for 17. Xavier Thomas, 1 for 11. Caleb Jackson, 1 for 9. Aaron Anderson had 2 catches for 7 yards. And Kyle Parker, 1 for 6. Over on the USC side, it was Zachariah Branch, 3 catches, 47 yards. Deuce Robinson had 1 catch that was good for 38. Kyron Hudson, 2 for 33. Lake McCree, 3 for 30. Mekhi Leonard, 1 catch, 22 yards. Quentin Joyner had 1 catch for 4 yards, and Woody Marks was 2 catches for 2 yards. Of course, as we give you our rushing statistics, that rushing report was brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line, and the passing stats, well, your passing report was brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. We are due up for a quick break. Before we take that break, though, Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you're going to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will have your scoring recap right here on the Tiger Halftime Show.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
The second half of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. But as we continue on the ISC Fighting Tiger halftime report, time now for the first half scoring highlights with Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Off to a bit of a slow start before the scoring started coming in for LSU. Of course, they drove right down the field before stalling out in the red zone, then traded punts with USC. Southern Cal would strike first on their second drive of the night. That drive went 8 plays for 87 yards, capped off by a 2-yard Woody Marks touchdown. LSU would respond immediately with a touchdown of their own on their very next drive. Now, that drive went 9 plays, 75 yards. It was capped off by a 19-yard connection from Garrett Nussmeier to Kyron Lacey that sounded like this.
Tigers for the second time inside the Capital One red zone. Trying to get pay dirt here. Nussmeier again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 19-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. His first touchdown reception of the year. Nussmeier dials it up. And the Tigers a point after away from tying this one up. It's 7-6 SC.
And, of course, that point after was good as well. So there's your 2 TDs. Now let's trade field goals. USC, after starting with a short field thanks to an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, would go 38 yards on 5 plays. That culminated in a 22-yard Michael Lance field goal. LSU responds again. This time the drive, 8 plays, 47 yards. And Damian Ramos picking up this season where he left off last season, this time good from 45 yards out.
In the first half. Kick. This will be a 45-yard try from the near side hash. Again, Damian kicking right to left, trying to tie this up with 1:13 to go in the first half. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 10-all. With that good kick, good hands at Allstate will contribute once again to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate.
Now, LSU did leave a little over a minute left on the clock, and we don't often play highlights that did not end in points, but tonight we did have an exception. USC drove down the field and, almost took the lead again. However,
here it comes. Placement down. Lance puts a foot into it. Kick is up, and it is no good. Wide right off the foot of Lance. And we go to halftime tied at 10-all.
Yes, we do go to halftime tied at 10-all. We are due up for another break here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Before that, got to remind you, Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? We will continue. Get a look at your weekend scoreboard right after. Actually, before we take that break, we are celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium. So let's check in on another 100-year historic moment.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Tiger Stadium first opened its gates to fans in the fall of 1924 as LSU hosted Tulane in the season finale. Since that inaugural game in Death Valley, LSU has posted a record of 444 wins, 156 losses, and 18 ties, a 73.3% mark at the cathedral of college football. LSU's overall home record since the start of football in 1893 is 478 wins, 165 losses, and 19 ties.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
The tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, nice cold drinks, all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day. All thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Now it is time for that Republican Finance scoreboard, so let's get a look at the update. Beauty part there is we're the only game going on right now, so our update looks pretty much like it did before the game. Number 1, Georgia, was a 34-3 winner over number 14, Clemson. Second-ranked Ohio State had no problem with Akron, 52-6 your final score there. Idaho gave number 3, Oregon, an early test, but the Ducks did prevail, 24-14. Fourth-ranked Texas blanked Colorado State, 52-0. Similar result for numbers 5 and 6. Bama was a 63-0 winner over Western Kentucky, and Ole Miss just pummeled Furman, 76-0. Number 7, Notre Dame pulled out a 23-13 win out of College Station, beating Texas A&M. It was Penn State 34, West Virginia 12. We are also looking at Number 9, Michigan was a 30-10 winner over Fresno State. Tennessee just poleaxed Chattanooga 69-3. Rounding out the top 25, Oklahoma State, Kansas State, Miami, Arizona, and Iowa were all winners. And let's not forget, number 10, Florida State plays Boston College tomorrow. In state, well, Tulane manhandled Southeastern 52-0. Northwestern State falls 62-28 at Tulsa. La Tech beat Nichols 25-17. UL Lafayette took care of Grambling 40-10. UL Monroe topped Jackson State 30-14, and McNeese beat Southern 21-7. Tiger fans, starting the job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it off. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. We've got one more break to go. When we come back on the other side of the break, we're sending you back to Allegiant Stadium. For Chris, Jacob, Gordy, and the crew out at the LSU game as it remains 10-10. Second half is on the way.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's National Sales Event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with a new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
Everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Ooh, how much?
$15.
Okay, now that's a squeeze.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends September 3rd. Toyota, let's go places.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you'll feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
John Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And welcome back into Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is all locked up at 10. LSU, USC, a spirited first half. LSU will kick off to USC to start the second half. And here now is the voice of the LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Yes, indeed. Second half coming up. Jacob, I got to ask you, we certainly are all familiar with Lincoln Riley and the type of offense he runs. Any surprises about that last possession from a USC standpoint? Obviously, they attempted to take the lead with the field goal. They went wide right, but just walking back here inside the press area, a lot of people were mumbling, why didn't they take a shot? Why didn't they take a shot? That surprised you at all?
That's where I was. I actually thought on 3rd and 1, they would try to take a shot even in their own territory because that is the MO of Lincoln Riley. I am completely shocked that with a timeout, you spike it to set up, okay, everything's available to us, and then you run the football. They were trying to catch LSU off guard, but that's not the play that we're used to Lincoln Riley seeing. When he has a timeout and the full field, about 9 seconds left, I thought he would certainly take a shot over the middle of the field. Remember, they had just hit the middle of the football field for a big play. You had Gilbert in coverage. He was slow getting there like Gordy and I were talking about. That was a surprise. They run the football there, call the timeout, think you're getting the chip shot field goal. And my goodness, for momentum going into the halftime, instead of being down 3, kicking off to them tied. You could see LSU's momentum as they headed into the locker room.
Let's check down with our third member, another sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Gordy Rush, real quickly, we heard Coach Kelly say, hey, I like the fight in our defense. They've made some mistakes, but we're going to get better. What do you think they talked about in the locker room coming out, knowing that they've got to face this offense to start the third quarter?
Right, cleaning some things up on the back end. And again, the things that Jacob and I talked about at the end of the first half is that you're a defensive back. You have to know the situation. And right now you're getting pressure. You're disrupting some of the timing of the quarterback. And so the ball's going to come quicker, and you've got to realize that and play within your defense, jump some of these routes, and be aggressive. You know, I think one of the big factors we haven't talked about, Jacob, is statistically it's 2-to-1 time of possession. LSU's at 19 minutes and 3 seconds. USC's at 10:57. We saw a change in USC on both sides of the football, I thought. On the defensive side of the football, Deanton Lynn came out really, really aggressive, played a lot of man, took some chances, and then he backed up. Yeah. And he started playing a lot of umbrella. And I think he realizes the same thing we do. You're not going to be able to keep that up all game, and your guys are going to burn out doing so. Your thoughts?
Yeah, certainly, G. When LSU decided, hey, we're going to be able to pick up your blitz, you saw USC say, you know what, we're going to play coverage, keep everything in front of us, which is dangerous with a veteran quarterback like Garrett Nussmeier. Paid off certainly for LSU on that last drive.
Aaron Burrell teed it up at the 35, and the third quarter comes to a beginning as the kick by Burrell into the left corner of the end zone for a touchback, at USC will start first out and 10 at their own 25-yard line, as special teams again trying to avoid Zachariah Branch, the playmaker for the Trojans. Miller Moss get his second career start, 13 of 16, 176 yards there in the first half. Favorite target, no surprise, Branch. 3 catches. McCree, the tight end, also with 3 receptions. First down at 10 at the 25 as we start the third quarter. 15 minutes up on the board. Trojans attacking left to right on your dial. They'll have 3 wide, including the tight end to the left side. Handoff to Marks, coming downhill. Now cuts back to his left. Crosses the 30, hit from behind and dropped at the 31 after a gain of 6 yards. Gio Paez was able to get him from the backside, knock him forward, but pretty good pickup on first down. Woody Marks also not featured a whole lot in the running game, Jacob, in that first quarter, but a little bit more in the second quarter. And they come out on the first play here in the third stanza on the ground to the former Bulldog.
I like his patience. That's just stretch zone right there. He stretches the defense, put his foot in the ground.
Quentin Joyner now checks in for Marks at running back. Again, 3 receivers to the left. They'll give it to Joyner. This time he's caught behind the line, but stays upright now. Caught and still upright. They tried to sling him down. He wouldn't go down, and he's able to pick up some yards when it looked like that play was blown up.
It was 2 different times. LSU not able to get him on the ground.
Braden Swinson had him way behind the line. Couldn't wrap him up. Got away from 1 and 2 tackle attempts, including that last one by Swinson.
Swinson's got to be careful there as well. If you do the old Zuplex move, that is a 15-yard penalty now in college football.
So the positive yards give them a 3rd down and 3 at their own 32-yard line. Empty backfield. Moss, shotgun snap, quick fire to the near side, and nearly picked off. They'll say a live football. Nope, they'll say incomplete. Everybody going for the football as it carried them down to the 15-yard line of the Trojans. They were looking for Lemon. LSU snuffed it out. Jordan Allen jumped the route. Again, the ball came out, and it was in the hands and then knocked free by Allen. Lemon looked like he made the catch, and Allen swats it free, and that'll set up 4th down and 3 at the 32. We'll see the punt unit come in for USC.
The aggression of Allen makes that play. You don't wait and try to play off the block. You go make the play right now. You know what they're trying to get done. It's a really nice job by a young football player, changing his body and breaking that play up.
Czapleski will punt this one away. Spiraling punt. Backpedaling to the 14-yard line is going to be Xavion Thomas. Now gets up ahead of speed. Up the near side hash, tripped up at the 25, falls forward near the 28-yard line. After a 54-yard punt, 12-yard return, LSU will have their first possession of the second half in a tie game, 10-10 here in Las Vegas. Timeout on the floor. Will return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
On now. Enjoy every second of summer in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Here in Las Vegas, 10-10 our score. USC and LSU, the only game in the country here on a Sunday night. Week 1 of the college football season. It will conclude tomorrow night on Monday for week number 1. Currently approaching the 7 o'clock hour local time here in Las Vegas. Patrick Wright tells us it's currently 100 degrees outside Allegiant Stadium, which also with 15% relative humidity means it feels like 100 degrees. But we are inside Allegiant Stadium, Jacob, where it's a nice and mild, probably, what do you think, 72 degrees?
They got the air conditioner on, thank goodness. But yeah, no humidity. It's funny, you get in the shade and it feels better. Not like back home.
Tigers with the football. After forcing the punt on the opening drive for USC. Nussmeier back out there. Nuss in the first half, 20 of 24, 191 yards, and a 19-yard touchdown strike to Kyron Lacey. The lone touchdown for the Tigers so far today. Nussmeier on first down will hand it off. Quick hitter to Williams. Williams again met after maybe 3 yards. He's driven back, makes it to the 31-yard line. It'll be second down and 7 now for the Tigers. Nate Clifton, there, the big defensive tackle, able to get a hold of him, just driving back, but not before he got forward progress of 3 yards.
It has been a little surprising that LSU's not been able to get the push that we thought they would up front. They're still running a ton of gap scheme stuff, so your counters, your power, stuff that's supposed to be quick hitters, but there's not that quick hit there. So USC's defensive line right now is holding up better than I thought against this LSU offensive front.
Nickel back for USC. Greedy Vance slow to get up. Trainer's out to take a look at him at the 39-yard line. So a break in the action here with 13-12 to go. Third quarter, tied 10-10. Both teams huddle up on their respective sidelines. A chance for me to remind you, LSU Athletics, like to thank today's game sponsor, Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. Both of these teams, top 25 preseason ranking. USC at number 23, LSU at number 13. Southern Cal will host Utah State next week at home, and LSU will have their home opener. They'll battle Nichols, who lost to Louisiana Tech in their opener, 25-17. That will begin the first game of the season, the celebration of 100 years in iconic Tiger Stadium. So Vance is helped off to the near sideline. Tigers break from their huddle far side. Then they'll come out and face second down and 7 at their own 31-yard line. Caleb Jackson, sophomore running back, will join Garrett Nussmeier. They'll have trip receivers to the near side. Lacey in the slot as the handoff goes to Jackson. A little patient now. surges forward off the right side, makes his way to the 35 after picking up 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 3 upcoming. The LSU offense, Anthony Lucas, defensive end there for the stop for the Trojans.
They're staying committed to the run. It hasn't worked out like they thought it would initially, but they are staying committed to the run. I wouldn't be shocked to see even a run on 3rd down here coming up if they do motion back in from empty. Empty, certainly their favorite formation here in this contest so far.
Tigers 3 for 7 on 3rd downs today. Nussmeier again by his lonesome in the backfield. 3 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Look like they're coming after him. He'll throw a long throw out into the flat near side. Catch is made, but he looks like he's going to be short. That's Daniels with the reception.
It's going to be really close. A nice job of Daniels by stretching the ball out there, but you're right. It looks initially like he is about 3 inches short.
Jacoby Covington there able to bring him down quickly for the Trojans. So they will be shy of the first down sticks by about a yard, and they'll bring out the punt unit. Be a second punt of the day for the Tigers. Now they'll try Peyton Todd. Coach Kelly told us we may see both punters here trying to find the consistent guy to go to. We saw Oschendorf earlier. Now Todd will get his chance. Branch is back deep. He sets up shop at the 18. Here's the punt by Todd. Spiraling kick. Branch comes up, fields it at about the 24. Hit and almost dropped. Stays upright, but eventually the Cavalry shows up, brings him down at the 23. 39-yard punt off the leg of Todd. And virtually no return by Branch. Timeout on the field. 11:27 remaining 3rd quarter. We're still tied 10-10 here in Vegas. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey, Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Back here in Las Vegas, it's a 10-10 ball game, USC and LSU. Top 25 matchup for both of these squads to start the year. Again, just the 3rd meeting all time between these storied programs. Each program with a victory. LSU able to get the win in 1984. Hard to believe last time they played football 40 years ago. USC got the win in 1979 there in Tiger Stadium. Talking to some of the USC folks coming into the week, Jacob, they were talking about some of the players that were on that 79 team, and they say they went on to play in the pros and said they still did not have an experience as rough as playing at Tiger Stadium in 1979.
That is a game, like as soon as you sign on the dotted line with LSU, someone's going to tell you about what happened in 1979 between LSU and USC.
First down and 10 for the Trojans. They'll start this drive at their 23. Moss will send 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. And again, they'll stick with Quentin Joyner, the redshirt freshman at tailback. Moss gets the shotgun snap, pulls, fires into traffic. Nobody there. May have hit an LSU player in the leg. It's incomplete at the 21. Looked like the Trojans all kind of messed up, but credit LSU, Jacob, they were there. Ashton Stamps leading the charge.
Yet again, it's the aggression of these defensive backs. Now, here's where you have to be careful on some of these screens, right? Your tunnel screens. They are going to come back to try to run the same action, send the blocker down the sideline for maybe a big play.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 2nd down and 10 from their own 23-yard line. Moss calls, now steps up to the offensive line, shouts instructions. His tight end will line up left for the formation. Play clock down to 3. Moss will take the snap, slings it in traffic. Pass broken up at the 30-yard line. Looking that time for Kyle Ford, his first target of the game, but Ashton Stamps, another great play. Got in there with the left paw, deflects the pass. It's incomplete. Quickly sets up 3rd down and 10 for the Trojans.
It's a really nice job on the timing there from Ashton Stamps. So many times we see that you get there a little too early when they call the penalty. He waited just the right time, gets his left hand in there, knocks it down. Big 3rd down coming up.
USC 2 for 5 on the afternoon, or evening rather. Now they'll send Marks out wide, the running back. He'll line up 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right, empty backfield. Moss looks right, comes back left, has time in the pocket, throws across the middle, going to be caught. Ford has it at the 35 to the 40, hits the far sideline into Tiger territory, eventually out of bounds inside the LSU 40 to the 36-yard line. They go right back to Kyle Ford. Big play across the middle, big target, and pretty good hops. Able to get out there with a couple of lead blocks and a 41-yard reception, and USC in business on the 3rd down conversion. 1st down and 10 now at the LSU 36.
USC very fortunate to not get a block in the back there on the end of kind of that play there.
1st down and 10. Receiver 1 to the left, 2 to the right. Moss will give to Marks. Cuts it upfield, hit as he picks up maybe 3 yards. Gets to the 33-yard line before being planted down there into the turf. Clock down to 10 minutes, 21 seconds, 3rd quarter, and a tie game 10-10. USC will send 2 receivers, including the tight end, Blake McCree, out wide to the left. Now they'll bring him back towards the formation. Send out Branch in the slot to the left side. Lone receiver to the right side, and Kyle Ford. Motion Branch. Here's the snap, and whistles and flags, and it looks like illegal motion against USC. Elijah Page may have gotten a little jumpy there on the left side of that offensive line.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
2nd penalty of the game for the Trojans. Back them up 5 yards.
You got all those shifts and movements and motions. I mean, that's a long time for those big fellas to be able to hold that stance.
A little substitution news. P.J. Woodland's in at cornerback. He's at the right cornerback for Sage Ryan. True freshman came in January. Has really turned some heads in fall camp.
After the infraction, 2nd down and 12. Now back at the LSU 38-yard line. Moss looks left, now sprints. Under duress, rolling to his right, throws on the run. Catch made by Ford. He's upended as he made the catch at the 36. Down at the 34, and a gain of only 4 yards. They'll set up 3rd down and 8 here. The Trojans offense, who again has spent a lot of time on the Tigers side of the field. Only 10 points to show for it. But the Tigers looking for a 3rd down stop here. They'll make some substitutions, as will the Trojans, as Branch checks out, comes to the near sideline. This time USC huddles up. They'll break from the huddle, send a receiver out wide, 1 to the left, 2 to the right side. Moss in the shotgun. He's got Joyner, the running back, to his left. Looking left. Sidearm sling down the far sideline. Flags come out. Incomplete. But it looks like pass interference coming this way to the LSU defensive secondary.
Pass interference. Defense number 11. 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
Now, Gordy mentioned P.J. Woodland, the true freshman, getting the start. He was matched up with Deuce Robinson, the intended receiver down that far sideline. He just kind of hugged him and held his arms down, said, I'm not going to let you catch this one. but he will take the pass interference. Moves USC closer now. 1st and 10 inside the red zone at the LSU 19. 8:45 clock stopped here in the third quarter. Too
USC
wide to the left.
Get Deuce Robinson matched up 6'6" player, every bit of it on the outside that last play.
And play action again, throwing towards the corner. It's caught and then knocked free, incomplete down at the 3-yard line. That one looked like Kyron Hudson had it right there in between the numbers, but P.J. Woodland would not give up on the play, just kept reaching, clawing, grabbing, knocked the ball free, and it's incomplete.
Gordy, not the only one mentioning that P.J. Woodland is in the game. I think LSU has seen the last couple of plays. USC also noticed it.
I believe they did notice. 2nd down and 10 from the 19. Ball on the near side hash. 2 receivers to the wide side of the field. That's the left. Moss stepped up to the offensive line. Now steps back into the gun. Joyner will join him in that offensive backfield. Here's the snap. Joyner going to get the carry. Following behind his offensive line. Makes his way to the 15 before being stood up. Momentum stopped and thrown down about the 14-yard line. Whit Weeks was there on the stop after a gain of 5. That'll make it 3rd down and 5 here for the Trojans. As we roll under 8.5 remaining third quarter in a tie game, 10-10.
USC 2 options on that play, Gordy. You saw the tight end kind of go out. They can throw the now screen off of that, or they can run the football.
I think good for LSU. They ran the ball. LSU was lost on the back end. They weren't all on the same page.
3rd down and 5 now at the LSU 14-yard line. Moss taking his time. Play clock down to 5. Down to 4. Slaps his hands, gets the snap. Looks left all the way. Tight pocket. Hit from behind and dropped. Back at the 18-yard line. The Tigers get home. Savion Jones with the huge sack. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers. It's hard to stop a train. And Savion Jones just kept fighting Jacob. Came from behind and got a hold of Miller, and he had no chance to stay upright.
It's a really nice job by Savion Jones there. You had everybody else in coverage. When you have that, those 4 down guys got to get home. Miller Moss does not feel lucky. He held on to that football.
Michael Lance once again trying to give USC the lead. He missed in the waning moments of the second quarter. He'll try one from 35. This kick is up, and this one is good. And USC back in front, 13-10 after the 35-yard field goal. Timeout on the field. 7:13 remains here in Las Vegas. Third quarter action, 13-10. USC leads LSU. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo roach spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo roach spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Coshada. ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. We got a 13-10 USC lead here with 7:13 remaining third quarter from Las Vegas. 9 plays for the Trojans, spanning 59 yards, 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Michael Lance with a 35-yard field goal to give the Trojans the 3-point edge. He's 2 for 3 in field goals so far today. Tigers set to get the football back. Offensively, Jacob, down by 3, 7:13. Still plenty of time left in this game. What do you think LSU may do a little different here? They've tried to get the running game going. Not much doing there. USC doing a good job of hemming the running backs in, and kind of went away from Kyron Lacey and Mason Taylor that we saw really on display in that first half.
Look, I understand wanting to establish the run, leaning on your best unit, the offensive line. Credit USC, they have stopped that. What have you had success with? It's exactly what you're talking about, the receivers, the tight ends. And on this drive, I know you probably want to give your defense a blow, but don't be surprised if LSU is way more aggressive in this drive than they were coming out in their first drive in the second half.
Lance tees it up at the 35. He'll kick it back to LSU. Xavion Thomas back deep for the Tigers. Here's the approach from Lance. Swings the leg, end over end, short kick, going to be fielded near side at about the 9-yard line. It'll be Josh Williams on the return. Williams bouncing off a couple of Trojan defenders, crosses the 20, and then finally set down at the 22-yard line after a gain of 13 yards on the return. USC 263 yards total offense thus far. Tigers 246. No surprise, the bulk of that for the Trojans through the air, 221 yards passing. Tigers with 193 through the air, but now USC starting to catch LSU in the running game. The Tigers 53 yards on the ground, 42 now for the Trojans. John Emery will start this possession at running back. We'll see what Garrett Nussmeier and the Tigers want to do here early, and it looks like the first thing they'll do is move up front. Flags come out, and another motion penalty against LSU's offensive line.
False start. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Tough one there for Will Campbell. Veteran left tackle. A little jumpy there on first down. That'll back him up. 1st and 15. Mark it at the 17-yard line. Nussmeier sends one receiver out wide to the right. One to the left side. Little play action throw. Taylor's caught at the 28-yard line. Mason rambles his way to the 32-yard line. Sensational catch. The throw a little long, Jacob. Yeah. Mason using every inch he had to pull that one in. The momentum brought him down, but a gain of 15 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers.
Love the play action. Heavy run set. You put a new running back in there. Everyone in the building thinks run, play action. Heck of a catch.
First down and 10. This time they will go to Emery. Huge hole. Emery up the near side hash. Emery across midfield into Trojan territory. Eventually brought down inside the 30. They'll mark him at the 30. Make that the 29-yard line of the Trojans on a huge run by John Emery Jr. 39 yards right up the gut of that Trojan defense.
A lot of people make the mistake of forgetting about John Emery. He has been here since 2019. He's played since 2019. He's battled some stuff on the field, off the field. He is locked in, ready to go, and that's why he's in there. He is a home run hitter anytime he touches the ball.
Great to see Emery. Again, the grad student out of St. Rose, Louisiana. We'll see Josh Williams check in as Emery will get a breather after the big run. First down and 10 now at the USC 29-yard line. Empty backfield for Nussmeier. Backpedaling, throws left side, and nobody at home. It's incomplete down around the 6-yard line. Looked like maybe not everybody on the same page. Lacey was near the sideline. You also had Williams breaking free. He was down the seam, but that throw nowhere close to either one. It's incomplete.
You had man coverage. You motion the back out. They show you it's man coverage. Nussmeier, it seems like he kind of predetermined, hey, I'm going to throw it to number 2. You're right. Josh Williams, he kind of runs a little bit of a post route, and he was streaking down the field. They double-teamed Kyron Lacey.
We'll see John Emery return. He's back in there with Nussmeier. On second down and 10. From the SC 29, give to Emery, left side. Emery with some room, bouncing off Trojans inside the 20, picks up the first down to the USC 18-yard line. Gain of 11 for John Emery, who's given a boost to this LSU offense on the ground. Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Another Louisiana Blue first down. 2 receivers right, wide side of the field. First down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Nussmeier again with Emery in the backfield. Taking some time. Now he'll motion Pimpton, the tight end, from right to left. He'll join Taylor on a 2 tight end set. 2 wide to the right side, including Lacey in the slot. Handoff Emery. Emery puts his head down, backpedals his way near the 15. They'll pull him down at the 16-yard line, a gain of 3.
Such a nice run by John Emery. I know it's a gain of 3, but USC had that one sniffed out. Nice job of creating at least a positive play. And again, I've said it a bunch. If Garrett Nussmeier pulls one of those plays, he is going to have the ability to run a long way.
4:43, clock moving, third quarter. LSU trailing 13-10 to USC. Second down and 7. Ball at the 16-yard line as Caleb Jackson will check back in at tailback. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left. Now they'll motion Pimpton, the tight end, left to right. Here's the give. It goes to Jackson. Sidesteps a defender and goes forward inside the 15. Down at the 13-yard line, a gain of 3. That'll set up 3rd and 4. Easton Mascarenas Arnold, the transfer from Oregon State, making the tackle for the Trojans. Tigers 3 for 8 this afternoon on 3rd downs. Huge one here on 3rd and 4, trailing by 3, trying to find the end zone here in the waning moments of the 3rd quarter. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right side. Now they'll motion Mason Taylor out of that formation. He'll line up left. Lacey, the lone receiver, to the left side as Nussmeier steps up, shouts instructions to the offensive line, steps back in with 4 on the play clock. Calls for the snap. He's got it. Going to his right, throws on the run. Catch going to be made by Anderson at the 10, down the far sideline, into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 13-yard strike. Anderson, the redshirt sophomore from New Orleans, gets the Tigers on top 16-13 with 3:42 to go here in the 3rd quarter.
USC showed pressure. They brought pressure. Nice job. Nice play call by LSU. If you show pressure, I'm going to have, as a quarterback, the ability to kind of drift a little bit. They run a sprint out to the right. Nice job by Caleb Jackson, sealing the edge. Garrett Nussmeier, heck of a throw. Even better catch and run by Anderson there. It's a nice play call against man coverage, bringing the blitz.
Damian Ramos trying to add one more here and extend this lead. Waiting on the snap, Slade Roy, the long snapper. Placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 17-13. LSU playing from behind, now leading USC. Now we got some pushing and shoving after the fact. Flags all over the field as the special teams unit got locked up discussing what they've done over the last couple of days here in Las Vegas. But somebody's going to be assessed a penalty, maybe offsetting. With that good kick, by the way, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. We'll see what it's all about.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, correction, defense number 6. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. That's number 6's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game.
Well, what's good for the goose sometimes is good for the gander. LSU gave an unsportsmanlike after their first touchdown that cost them quite a bit. Now USC returns the favor after the point after attempt. So,
you know, it might seem like, okay, well, what does that change? You move it up 15 yards. It was likely you're going to get it in the end zone anyways. But when you have, again, a dynamic returner for USC, you leave all doubt out, right? You're going to kick it through the back of the end zone, and you keep the ball out of a very dangerous Zachariah Branch's hand. So, yes, it is impactful because when you have a guy like that, as we've already seen here, can make a play on special teams and offense, LSU will certainly take that opportunity.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Inside Allegiant Stadium here on a Sunday evening. LSU with the lead now, 17-13 over USC. As the Tigers down the field. Excellent mix. John Emery, a big boost to the offense on the ground coming in. Now with 4 carries and 55 yards.
Hey, Chris, something to keep an eye on. I talked to Ian Fitzsimmons, ESPN Radio. They got from their report that Miller Moss's right throwing hand was injured on that last series. He's expected to go back in the game, but it's something to keep an eye on. Also, Deshaun Womack for LSU. He is in street clothes. He's got an ice bag on his left knee. He is done for the evening.
So with the unsportsmanlike, they will kick this from the 45. Damian Ramos will do the honors for LSU. Actually, the kick comes from midfield. He'll squib it down the center of the field. Got by one Trojan. Going to be picked up on the hop. Up across the 15 to the 20-yard line before being dropped there. That's all she wrote. And USC will start after, again, costly penalty after the point after. Tigers go 7 plays, 78 yards, 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Aaron Anderson with a 13-yard touchdown reception. That's your scoring drive recap. Fans score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. But I can't say enough about John Emery. We've been talking about the running game and this offensive line and who was going to give them the juice. And it was John Emery Jr. Had 2 carries, had 50 yards on that 78-yard drive on the ground. Now the defense looking to get some momentum, Jacob. It'll be first down and 10. Ball at the 20-yard line for the Trojans. As Gordy told you, Moss may not be 100%. Little trickery going to be tried. We got a loose football. USC looks like they fall on it down around the 12-yard line. The handoff coming to Woody Marks, he came right, was going to flip it back on a flea flicker, but LSU had blown it up, and he just tossed it to the turf. Luckily, an offensive lineman for the Trojans falls on it. Otherwise, complete disaster.
That's 2 that USC's been able to fall on. They were trying to, yet again, get a way to get it to Zachariah Branch, kind of on a reverse play. LSU blew that up quick and fast.
Loss of 8 yards sets up second down 18. Now back at the 12. Empty backfield for Moss. Belt high. Flags come out. Play is stopped. We got movement, we believe, on the Trojans up front. Looks like Mason Murphy got a little jumpy. And now things going from bad to worse.
Offense number 6. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, they get Mekhi Lemon out wide. Moving early.
They might get Lemon there, but I think old Mason got bailed out by his teammate there. He definitely set his set about a half a second early.
It's amazing what a silly penalty after a play can do to a team. And after that unsportsmanlike, they got the squib kick, started at the 20. Now the loose football, now the penalty. It is second and a cab ride. Second and 23 at the 7. They'll put it on the ground, running right side up across the 10 to the 12. It's going to be Woody Marks. He picks up just 5 yards. Still a long way to go. It's 3rd and 18 for USC, just outside the shadow of their own end zone, trailing LSU 17-13 with 2:18 to go in the third quarter.
Watch the middle of the football field between the hashes. Gordy mentioned it earlier. That is where they're trying to attack. You got empty formation, but they have tried to attack the middle of the football field. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to come back here again.
LSU, 1 man up front, hand in the dirt, 3 at the line of scrimmage here. Shotgun snap to Moss. Looks to throw. Catch made on a comeback route, and very short of the first down catch is made by Deuce Robinson. Picks up 10 yards, but that will leave 4th and about 8 upcoming, and USC will have to send out the punt unit.
They tried double post there by Zachariah Branch and Deuce Robinson. Initially, they wanted to hit the first post. They wanted to be able to hit Branch. LSU did a nice job of covering it. So when you go to the second read, LSU had time to rally to the football and get Deuce Robinson on the ground.
Eddie Chapliski again will punt it away for the 3rd time today. Xavion Thomas back for LSU down around the 34-yard line. Here's the punt. Plenty of leg on it. Thomas going to get out of the way, and USC going to get a great bounce inside the 25 and down at around the 23-yard line of the Tigers after a 54-yard punt with the bounce. 1:07 to go, third quarter. LSU takes over, leading by 4, 17-13. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. So far today, Garrett Nussmeier, 23 of 28, 221 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. That's kind of what we expected from Garrett based on the performance in the ReliaQuest Bowl. He's done a great job, but I'm going to give the performance report right now. Leader in the clubhouse, John Emery Jr., with those 50 yards on that last drive to set up the score. Emery will start at running back on this possession. First down and 10 at the 23. Lacey in the slot to the left side. C.J. Daniels out wide to the left as well. They'll go to Emery. Emery just knocking Trojans down. Almost breaks free at the 28. Brought down at the 29 after a gain of 6 yards. Gave Jacoby Covington a ride. He's going to have to pay for that one. Emery just refusing to go down. Sets up 2nd down and 4. Now with the ball at the 29-yard line.
Great running backs. The play gave you 2 yards. You got 6 yards. Right? You got to get more than the play gives you. That's what Emery did there. He gets hit at 2 yards, drives for 4 more, and almost cut loose.
Approaching 30 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. 2nd and 4 at the 29. Again, Emery stays in at tailback. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Looking to throw. Steps up, fires. He'll drop it off Emery on the short stuff. And Emery punishes a Trojan as he crosses the 35, makes his way up near the 40. And now we got some more pushing and shoving after the play. They'll separate the players after an 11-yard gain. Mason Cobb didn't like the way Emery lowered the helmet and gave him the boom. And pushing after the fact, but no flags come out. Again, another first down for LSU, brought to you by Louisiana Blue. We'll see Josh Williams check in. That'll be the final play of the third quarter. So, after 3 here in Las Vegas, LSU leading for the first time this evening, 17-13. They have the football, looking at 1st and 10 at their own 39. Fourth and final quarter coming your way after this break. Your score, LSU 17, USC 13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit Albertsons.com/FreshPass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We've got 15 minutes to decide this one here in Las Vegas. LSU leading 17-13 over USC. Start of the fourth quarter. And a low-scoring game. Again, maybe surprising to everybody watching tonight or listening tonight, Jacob. Yep. I mean, the defenses, you got to tip your cap. I think both defensive coordinators, defensive staffs, and frankly, the defensive players have done a very good job against both talented offenses. You look at the efficiency, for the most part, Nussmeier and Moss been pretty good, but they've limited the big play.
They really have. And the thing that LSU's defense has really done a nice job of, yes, they have allowed some of those plays to get them down to the red zone. But when you get to the red zone, you hold a team to like USC to field goals and not touchdowns. That can be the difference. And that so far is what LSU's done. And they've been really, really tough on the edges as well.
USC with 1 touchdown early, 2 field goals. They missed one to end the second quarter. The Tigers with 2 scores in the end zone and a field goal. That's the difference in this one thus far. Tigers start 1st and 10 from their own 39. here in the fourth quarter. They'll have Taylor and Pimpton lined up left of the formation. Pistol formation for Nussmeier and Emery. Now with plenty of time on the play clock, Nuss going to step up to the O-line. Now we'll reset. 8 on the shot clock, or rather game clock or play clock. He'll hand it off. And Emery again punishing Trojans, picking up 5 or 6 yards just right up the middle. Now you're starting to see that defensive front, Gordy Rush, starting to get a little weary down there for SC. And some of that's due to the fact that John Emery's delivering blows.
No, absolutely. And, Jake, you asked me at halftime, is LSU leaning? Are they getting some movement up there? And they weren't. It's different now. And, again, I go back to time of possession. Score clock's not – Patrick's going to have to give us those numbers. They're not updating the stats here. But it's almost getting close to 3-1 now, LSU's favor.
Second down, 6, ball at the 43-yard line. Again, Emery stays in at tailback. He'll be there to pass protect, throw down the field, but a little miscommunication, nobody at home. Incomplete pass down around the USC 30-yard line. Nobody in the vicinity. It's incomplete. That'll set up 3rd down and 6 now from the 43. In that third quarter, LSU 108 yards total offense to just 64 for Lincoln Riley and the Trojans. That quarter stat update brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. But a big 3rd down here for Brian Kelly and his Tigers, as Williams will check in at the running back. LSU 4 of 9 on 3rd downs. They'll scrimmage from their own 43-yard line with 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Nussmeier steps back into the gun, 1 on the play clock, and he'll get the snap off. Nussmeier throws underneath. Catch going to be made by Williams, but USC, great headhunting. They bring him down, misses the first down, sticks by about 2 yards. Made the catch, but brought down at the 45-yard line. It'll be 4th down and about 4 upcoming. And the Tigers will have to punt it away now with 13:55 remaining. Fourth quarter.
The drive goes back to that second down play. You're able to not get positive yards there. Kind of a busted play. LSU's had success. First down, you get 5 yards. Not able to convert there after the second down. Just didn't give you anything. Certainly not on the same page there between Nussmeier and Trades Green.
Peyton Todd on to punt it away for LSU. The junior out of West Monroe will put a foot into this one. End over end. Branch going to field it at about the 15, and there's a flag coming out after he fielded the football. Did he not indicate fair catch?
I didn't see it, and I was surprised when he pulled up.
That may be the indication. We'll see here. Maybe trying a little trickery there. Todd's punt spanning 39 yards.
They are getting on you, CB. If you do it even in front of your body. We saw this in Iowa game last year.
There is no foul on the play. Timeout.
So they talk it over. No infraction on the fair catch. SC will have the football. We got a timeout. We got 13:25 to decide this one. LSU leads by 4, 17-13 over USC. Trojans with the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, killing 350,000 people in the United States per year. Deaths from sepsis are preventable with early detection, but the technology hasn't existed until now. At LSU, we teamed up with Our Lady of the Lake Health to develop the first test that identifies sepsis before symptoms occur. It's already saving thousands of lives and changing patient care forever. At LSU, we build teams that win.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here at the home of the Las Vegas Raiders, Allegiant Stadium, but college football on the menu tonight. Vegas Kickoff Classic, third meeting all time between USC and LSU. And without question, watching Las Vegas, the Strip over the last 24 hours or so, LSU fans certainly put this as a destination football game, and they have shown up. I said, Gordy, probably pretty accurate. USC, of course, about 3.5, 4 hours from the Los Angeles area, so not a bad trip to come over here. And they've got plenty Trojan fans in attendance, but he may be right, 60-40 LSU. What an impressive showing it is by the Tiger faithful.
We've done a couple of these, neutral site games in the last couple of years. This might be more LSU fans in the Superdome, which is about 55 minutes down the road. I mean, this has been highly impressive, and it started probably about Wednesday night. They started to come into Las Vegas.
We were told after making our way here to the stadium today, they were going to have a lot of delivery trucks coming to all the hotels here on the Strip that LSU had taken a lot of their inventory and gotten rid of.
Just getting hydrated for the game, CB.
SC with a football, 1st and 10 from their own 15. They trail LSU by 4, 17-13. Moss in the shotgun on 1st down. Gives it off. Marks going to be met behind the line and goes nowhere. Lost a yard as LSU played in the offensive backfield, led by Whit Weeks, the Watkinsville, Georgia native, coming in, making the stop. Great job getting his hands on Woody Marks and not giving up, Jacob.
So Braden Swinson also makes that play. Like we talked about with Nussmeier, he's actually respecting Miller Moss to pull it. He really played both of them. Moss wanted to pull it. He sees Swinson there, decides to give it off.
2nd down and 11. Move the tight end right of the formation. One receiver out wide to the right. Now they'll motion the slot receiver left to right. Moss looking to throw quickly. He's got the tight end wide open at the 25, across the 30, and up to the 28-yard line. Or rather, 33-yard line. Again, Lake McCree. He's been a popular target for Moss so far. That's his 5th catch of the ball game. A pickup of 19 yards and a 1st down for USC.
You had 2 defenders, a little bust, a little missed assignment there. 2 defenders went to the running back in the swing. Greg Penn's got to stay right there on that tight end as he's coming over the middle of the field.
1st and 10. Moss with a single back to his right. And the motion again, the receiver behind the quarterback. Pressure comes, throwing off his back foot, but a catch is made at midfield. How in the world Jacoby Lane was able to get his hands on that between 2 Tiger defenders? A gain of 17 as Moss threw that one with heavy pressure off his back foot, but put it right where Lane could make the grab. Impressive. 1st and 10 at midfield.
You had Whit Weeks basically hanging on his arm. That's an impressive throw from Miller Moss, USC's quarterback.
So now, right at the Vegas Kickoff Classic logo at midfield, Moss. Running back to his right. Shotgun snap with time. Fires again. Goes to the tight end McCree. Caught at the 45. Muscles his way to the 43-yard line. Middle of the field. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3. And now USC starting to build back some momentum after LSU had taken it away midway through that 3rd quarter.
Yeah, the middle of the football field has been somewhere that they've really attacked since the 1st quarter. The 2nd quarter, here in the 3rd quarter, and now in the 4th quarter, they're continuing the middle of the football field with these tight ends.
Under 11 minutes to play here in the contest. 2nd and 3 at the LSU 43-yard line. Woody Marks to the right side of the quarterback, Miller Moss. Belt high, shotgun snap, again over the middle. Again, the tight end, and again a catch inside the 40 to the 37-yard line. A gain of 7 to Cade Eldridge, a backup tight end, redshirt freshman out of Lyndon, Washington. Will get his 1st catch of the game. And it's 1st and 10 at the 37 now for the Trojans.
They're going to do that until LSU shows them they can stop it. So they're going to have to make that adjustment. Greg Penn comes back in the game for Wes Weeks, who they completed that pass in front of them the first 2 plays of that last series of plays.
Moss again, this time working with Quentin Joyner, the backup tailback. He'll set up left side of Moss. They'll give it to Joyner. Joyner caught from behind after a couple of yards and brought down at the 33. And gain of 4, Savion Jones on the stop for LSU. Under 10 minutes now remaining in the game. 17-13, LSU leading by 4, but The Trojans on the march here, looking at 2nd down and 6 now at the LSU 33-yard line.
Chris, correction. Deshaun Womack is not injured. I'll find out who the injured Tiger was. I saw him go in the locker room. He's actually out there right now, number 15 at left defensive end.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Single back in Joyner. Moss with the shotgun snap. Pass deflected high in the air. LSU trying to pull it down, but it falls onto the turf harmlessly. Incomplete. That time, lots of pressure. And the aforementioned Deshaun Womack got his hands up there, deflected the pass. I'm sure for Lincoln Riley, it stayed in the air way too long, but luckily for him, LSU unable to get their hands on it. Savion Jones tried his best. But it's incomplete, sets up 3rd down and 6 now from the 33. USC 3 for 8 on the evening in 3rd downs. Tiger fans trying to make some noise here, get in the ear hole of Miller Moss. 9:25, clock stop, 4th quarter, 4-point LSU lead, 17-13. Ball placed at the LSU 33-yard line. Moss clearly having trouble hearing. Play clock dwindles down, and they'll call a timeout. He could not hear. Again, using the communication headsets, the LSU fans give him an assist here inside Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, Leighton McCree, the tight end, he was split out to the right side. He's holding his hands up, the international sign of I don't know what to run here. He comes back into the formation, still look lost, and USC decides to burn a timeout, which obviously with this score, this amount of time left in the game could certainly play a part in this outcome.
Miller Moss so far, 20 of 27, 281 yards. Part of USC's 323 yards of total offense. Big play here, 3rd down and 6. The Tiger defense looking for a stop. Coaching staff imploring that on that far sideline as they break from the huddle. Van Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday. They've done so for over 35 years. 4-point lead for the Tigers. Low-scoring game, relatively, when you consider the offenses for both of these squads in 2023. So here we go, 3rd and 6 at the 33 of the Tigers. They bring back Woody Marks as the tailback for the Trojans. Double tights with 2 receivers to the left side. Ball middle of the field. Moss with a shotgun snap. Gives it to Marks. Pulled down from behind and dropped at the 36-yard line by Whit Weeks. They'll lose 3 on the play as Weeks, nearly untouched, fought his way to Marks. No escaping. Weeks with a huge play defensively. Sets up 4th and 9 back at the 36. Decision time now for Lincoln Riley.
USC runs the same exact play. They come back to it. It was a miscommunication. They come back to the same movement, the same formation, the same everything. In their mind on 3rd down, let's get 3 yards to be able to set up a manageable 4th down, but they're still going for it as of right now.
61% last year on 4th down conversions. 4th and 9 at the 36. And Lincoln Riley has to burn a timeout with the play clock again dwindling down. They were changing personnel, but it took a long time. And again, maybe the biggest play of the game thus far with 8:45. Still a lot of time left in the 4th quarter, but a 4-point game, Jacob. Coach Riley says, I'm not leaving this to chance. We're not ready. Let's call the timeout.
Yeah, you have to burn back-to-back timeouts within about a minute of each other. Again, a game this close, that is certainly going to come into play. USC had a plan on 3rd down. Let's make it 4th and 2, and we're going to go for it. We're a little bit in no man's land. Our kicker's already missed a chip shot. We're down 4. It doesn't really do anything for us right now. Then you get a tackle for a loss by Whit Weeks. It will be highly aggressive if you see Lincoln Riley still come out here and go for it on 4th down, but it looks like they are running the offense right back onto the field.
So again, place kicker Michael Lance, 2 for 3. And in this moment of the game, Lincoln Riley going to put the football in the hands of Miller Moss, his redshirt junior quarterback, with 8:45 to go. 4th and 9 at the 36. Spread the field, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, single back in Marks. Moss, shotgun snap, throws, pass deflected high in the air and nearly intercepted. It'll be dropped and incomplete back at midfield, but a turnover on downs. LSU football. The Tiger defense gets the stop, and they celebrate as you would expect on that far sideline. And now we got a late flag coming in. Maybe excessive celebration. Both teams clearly separated. LSU's defense went to the far sideline immediately after the deflected pass attempt by Moss. Second time the Tigers on this drive have been able to get their hands off there because the center of that line was wide open. Looked like he would have a clear throwing pattern, but LSU comes in.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 8, for taking his helmet off in the field of the play. 15-yard penalty, first down. Timeout.
Wow.
So, penalty, obviously you still get possession of the football, but you were going to have great field position. This kind of sets you back. Now, look, the rule is the rule. You can't take your helmet off on the field of play, certainly while there's still live action.
Coach Kelly certainly going to make note of his veteran Major Burns with a miscue there. But the Tigers get the turnover on downs. They have the football and a 4-point lead. Timeout on the field. With 8:38 remaining here in Vegas. 17-13 LSU leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new August games. Feeling lucky? Play beginner's luck. Win up to $5,000. Let's taco about bingo. Play taco about bingo. Win up to $50,000.
It's a hit over toward third. This could be a triple play. It is!
Triple your cash and play 77777 with a whopping top prize of $177,777. Play all 3 games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
17-13 LSU's defense looking to make a stop, and they do. A turnover on down. Savion Jones deflects the pass of Miller Moss. Second deflection on this drive. It was 4th and 9. The Tigers take over. Almost intercepted it at midfield. Unfortunately, after the fact, a little celebration. Major Burns removed his helmet before he got to the sideline, so it backs LSU up. They do have the football and a 4-point lead. Gordy Rush, let's go down to you. Another sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine.
Yeah, just to complete the injury report for you, just to clear it up a little bit. Deshaun Womack got injured at the end of the second half, then Princeton Marlboro on that kickoff. Marlboro is the one that's out for the game. He has a ice bag on his knee. He won't return, of course. We saw Womack with that deflection. Guys, 8:38 left. Hess, this is the time this offense needs to go pedal down, right? This isn't about running clock. This isn't about trying to sort of grind on them a little bit. This is about scoring 7 points and getting some separation in this football game.
We'll see here. First down and 10. Tigers take over just inside their own 21-yard line. Nussmeier working with John Emery, who has been a boost. He'll get the handoff, but this time USC was right there at the mesh, and they'll bring him back for a loss of 5 to the 16-yard line as USC, led by Braylon Shelby, in there to make the quick stop.
Look, I'm with Gordy. I understand what you're thinking, what your thought process is right here, but USC, look, they had 5 guys on the line of scrimmage. They also knew exactly what that play was going to be and try to get some clock out of that situation. And Kyron Lacey right now, as hot as he started, he's been missing a little bit. Let's see if they get him involved.
Second down and 15, back at the 16 of their own. Nussmeier looking to throw. Pimpton with the catch across the middle of the field at the 20, up across the 25, into the 30-yard line. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down, but a big pickup by Kamorian Pimpton. Gain of 14 yards, and it sets up manageable 3rd down and 1. Tigers line up quickly. Nussmeier in the shotgun along with Emery. Calls for the snap. A little low, handed it to Emery, and Emery going to be stopped shy back. Lost the yard at the 29. It's going to be 4th and 2 upcoming. Big stop for the USC defense. Tigers trying to move quickly, but unable to get the surge at the line of scrimmage. And the Tigers are forced to punt. And after taking all the momentum, Jacob, the Trojans get a little bit of it back here. They force a punt. They'll get the ball back with 7:11 clock moving here in the fourth quarter, down by just 4, 17-13. We'll see Peyton Todd again, punted away. Takes the snap, gets it at the 15, lets it fly from the 18-yard line. Angles far side, fair catch called for, and Branch sliding down makes the grab up at the 37, and that's where USC will take over. So a punt of just 35 yards. Trojans, relatively good field position. They'll start first down and 10 at the 36-yard line of their own. Timeout on the field. It's a 4-point LSU lead here in Sin City. 17-13 over the Trojans. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it can be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water.
Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp.
Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6:57 remains in this contest. LSU holding a 4-point lead, 17-13, a relatively low-scoring game between these two teams in their season openers. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its LSU team corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. A lot of similarities when you look at the total stat line. LSU with a slight advantage, 360 yards, total offense, 320 for the Trojans. No surprise here, Jacob. Both teams relying on the passing attack. LSU 248 yards through the air, 281 for the Trojans. Although the Tigers with John Emery, with 8 carries, 59 yards, now over the century mark, 112 yards rushing as a team. Just 39 yards on the ground for Lincoln Riley's offense. USC gets the ball back. Tigers unable to do anything with it. Had to punt it back. 1st and 10 now at the 36 of their very own. Miller Moss in the shotgun. 2 wide to the right. Now they'll bring the tight end to the right of the formation. One lone receiver to the left. Single back in Marks. Motion the receiver right to left and looking to throw. Moss fires. Going to be caught at midfield into LSU territory. Huge catch by Kyron Hudson inside the 45 to the 44-yard line. A 21-yard strike. Another first down for USC. Come out firing here. This clock approaching 6.5 minutes remaining in the game.
Again, middle of the football field is certainly where USC has targeted this entire, really since the first quarter.
So now playing on the LSU side of the 50. Moss lines him up. 2 receivers right. Double tights to the right side. A lone receiver to the left. Mark's going to get the carry. He's got a huge hole. Mark's inside the 35. Cuts to his left between the hashes and makes his way down to the 28-yard line of LSU. A gain of 16 yards, another first down for the Trojans, and across the field Coach Brian Kelly just standing there with his arms crossed, not liking what he's seeing from his Tiger defense.
Yeah, look at USC's favorite run. They've had 2 pullers running the counter run. Patience and Marks there as the big hitter.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. First down and 10. Now the ball at the LSU 28-yard line. Moss looking to go up top. Flag out, and the catch made in the end zone. Touchdown USC. Jacoby Lane over the shoulder catch. Flag came out on the far sideline right after the snap and looked like it was offsides on USC.
Defense number 8.
Oh, no.
The penalties declined.
It was against the Tigers. Declined, and the score will stand. And USC regains the lead 19-17 with 5:44 remaining as Moss connects with Lane in that right corner.
Yeah, it's a free play. Heads up play by Miller Moss. Take a shot. Free play, one-on-one coverage.
3 plays, 69 yards, 1:13. And the Trojans back on top, trying to make it a 3-point lead. Michael Lance on for the point after try. Snap, placement, kick is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. It's now 20-17. Trojans back on top with under 6 to play. Again, a lost possession for LSU after they got the stop on the previous Trojan drive. Would have had the football near midfield, but a costly mistake backed them up. They were forced to punt. USC saw the window, went right through it with Miller Moss and company.
They attacked the middle of the football field again, which they've really done this entire game. And then when you have a free play, it's one-on-one coverage. You're going to take a shot. There's nothing that you can lose from that. And oftentimes, look, it works out in the favor of the offense.
Tigers will get the football back. Again with 5:44 remaining. USC now on that drive, 384 yards total offense. Miller Moss, 22 of 30, 329, and a passing touchdown. No surprise. They distributed the football nicely. McCree with 5 receptions, Hudson with 3, Branch with 3, Robinson with 2, and Jacoby Lane with his 2nd reception, resulting in that touchdown. Lance will tee it up at the 35, kicking it back to the Tigers. Puts a foot into it, spinning end over end, and it will sail into the end zone. Tigers will start 1st and 10 from their own 25. Nussmeier, by the way, here in the second half, after he got off to a quick start, Jacob 6 of 8 for just 57 yards passing here in the second half. Kind of agree with you. I'd like to start calling Tyron Lacey's name a few more times.
Yeah, I would expect this, obviously, with the score, with the time, to be a completely different thought process for LSU and their offensive play calls.
Lacey, 7 catches, 94 yards and a touch. Mason Taylor also with 7 receptions, 62 yards for the talented tight end. 5:44 on the game clock. 1st and 10 at the 25. USC's fans now trying to make some noise. Nussmeier in the shotgun. He's got Williams as the running back. And again, movement on the offensive line for LSU. This is going to back them up. 3rd time, false start to begin a drive for LSU. Not what you're looking for from an experienced and talented offensive line.
Yeah, it's a unit that you came in this game really counting on, really hoping that they could lead on that USC defensive front. And look, pre-snap penalties, it just sets you certainly behind the ball and changes really the fabric of the drive.
So backs them up 1st and 15. Put it at the 20-yard line of their own. 2 receivers left, 1, or check that, 2 to the right. Nussmeier claps twice.
Looks like USC might give it back.
And Nussmeier, frustrated, could not get the football. And now play halted here as the official's going to huddle up. But you could see the frustration on Nussmeier's. Maybe the Trojan faithful starting to cause some problems down here on this end of the field. We'll get the call from Kevin Marr.
Defense number 6 in the neutral zone, causing the offense to react. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Yeah, not the disconcerting signals, but in the neutral zone. And that's a penalty against USC. So a break there for LSU, puts them back at the 25. Turnabout fair play. They get the 5 yards back. It's 1st down and 10 once again at the 25 of their own. Nussmeier with the snap. Deep in the pocket. Back foot throw. Gets it to Anderson. Tries to curl and get some room on that far sideline, but runs out of real estate after picking up 3 yards to the 28.
If you're wondering why LSU doesn't get a free play, it's because LSU reacted to the USC player being offsides there, and so that's why you see the whistle blown.
Couldn't take advantage of a free play, but it's 2nd down and 7 at the 28. Anderson now with his 4th catch of the day. Nussmeier again trying to fight the noise here. Daniels will motion as a receiver right to left. Toss coming to Williams. Got the block he needed, but USC fights through it, brings him down at the 31 after a gain of 3. It'll be 3rd down and 4, and a critical 3rd down for the Tigers. Jalen Smith able to fight through the block, make the tackle on Williams. And now we'll see John Emery check in at tailback. The Tigers again with a must 3rd down conversion opportunity. 4 for 11 so far tonight. 3rd and 4 from their own 31. Down by 3. 20-17 to USC with 4:35 to go here in the contest. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier gets the snap, steps back, scans the field, tosses down the field. Anderson wide open at the 45, and the Trojans down the far sideline and tripped up inside the 30. A huge 1st down for the Tigers. Nussmeier and Anderson on the connection. And the Tigers in business on the Trojan side of the field after the 41-yard reception.
And that's what number 13 can do for you with his arm talent. He is rolling to his left, across his body. Look, they tell a lot of quarterbacks don't do that, but when you have that arm talent, you can do that. Garrett Nussmeier, what a throw from him and a catch by Anderson.
1st down and 10 at the 28 now. Handoff, Emery goes left, tries to cut back to his right. But again, the Trojans defensive front there at home, a gain. Maybe no gain on the play. Let's see, depending on the spot. That play stopped very quickly. Give a lot of credit to this Trojan defensive front.
Absolutely. They've been a story of the game.
They have brought a physical game here, something they certainly lacked a year ago. 3:19 clock moving, 4th quarter. 20-17, Southern Cal with the lead. Empty backfield for Nussmeier on 2nd and 10 from the 28. 2 receivers left, 3 to the right side. Nuss looking left, fires, looking for a receiver, and a catch is made at the 16-yard line. Right there at the boundary. Great grab by Xavion Thomas. Got down, stopped, turned, flashed his numbers. Nussmeier hit him. Gave him a chance to make the play. A gain of 12, and the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone.
Yeah,
and they are arguing for a review, and it looks like we're going to get one.
Quick.
LSU was trying to line up quickly, could not do it. So hold the phone. What looked to be a huge catch to get inside the Capital One red zone at the 16 of USC. We'll have to wait and see as we go under review once again. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, Nussmeier and the Tigers going back to the air here on this drive. Jacob, what do you see on the replay?
The replay does look like a couple of things. It does look like even initially he has possession and his right foot is still on the ground, and it does look like the elbow barely hits before his hand and wrist does. Gordy, I know you probably got a great look at that, but it does look like there's 2 different versions of him coming up with the catch.
Yeah, actually, I didn't get a great view, and they haven't shown it here in the stadium. As I was covered on that side, I'm down in the end zone behind it, so I didn't get a great look.
Yeah, it looks like there's 2 different moments where the player certainly has possession, one with the right foot, one with an elbow, and as we know, the elbow going down right there before the hand wrist would give you the catch.
Well, pretty quick review. We'll get the call now from Kevin Marr, crew chief.
After further review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. 1st down.
Confirmation of the catch. It's a 1st down for LSU, a big one. Brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU athletics, with 2:40 to go in the ball game. Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Shaquille O'Neal. He liked the play. He liked the call. He's here at Allegiant Stadium. Show him on the Jumbotron. Got a Tiger fan with a Shaq jersey as well. Well, great camera work by the crew here at Allegiant Stadium. They found Shaq. That's easy to do. But they found the guy with the Shaquille O'Neal jersey. That's not so easy to do. He did not. The guy was not 7'2".
He was not.
2:40 to play. First down and 10 for the Tigers, again scrimmaging from the USC 16-yard line. Far side hash. Here's the snap. Give to Emery off the left side. Emery makes a move, trying to stay upright, but a great open field tackle will bring him down just shy of the 13 after a gain of 3. Jalen Smith, excellent job, the senior out of Palmdale, California. Otherwise,
he might score.
He goes down to that stiff arm, and Emery's headed
It's
home.
interesting. At the least, it is certainly interesting if he breaks out of that tackle. John Emery, nice job of making the first player miss.
Yeah, I think LSU's going to let this run down to the 2-minute clock. No sense running a play here with 2 seconds.
Yeah, they'll wait for the 2-minute timeout. There it comes. Get no hurry here. Looking at second down and 7 at the 13 of USC. Fourth quarter action, and 2 minutes remain to decide this one. 3-point ball game. Trojans 20, Tigers 17. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ready to be the champion of your career with LSU Online and continuing education? Achieve your goals and earn a degree on your terms. No matter where you are in the world, your career, or your life, there are flexible learning options for you. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed for your success. Take advantage of award-winning faculty and personalized support. Be the champion of your career today by visiting online.lsu.edu for more information.
Jan from Toyota here. At Toyota's national sales event, there's still time to squeeze more fun out of summer with a new Camry, RAV4, Corolla, and more. So go on, squeeze your extended family into a Highlander for a family reunion.
Everybody in. Tammy, Teddy, Toady, Tommy, Toby, Terry. Wait, where's Rex?
Or stop for some fresh squeezed lemonade in a Prius.
Ooh, how much?
$15. Okay, now that's a squeeze.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends September 3rd. Toyota, let's go places.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-minute timeout. 2 minutes remain here in Las Vegas. 20-17 USC with the late lead. LSU, though, getting closer and closer. They'll be staring down second down and 7 from the Trojan 13-yard line when play resumes. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics. Home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane, Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, myself, Chris Blair, having a heck of a ball game as advertised. Maybe not the score we all thought, but certainly has been back and forth. And here we are with 2 minutes to go, and still the game very much up for grabs. Tigers able to let that 2-minute timeout come. They'll break from the huddle on the far side, looking at second down and 7 at the 13-yard line. Both quarterbacks have been efficient. Both quarterbacks have utilized 10 receivers with at least one reception in this game. We'll see what Garrett Nussmeier has up his sleeve here on the second down and 7 inside the Capital One red zone. And they'll set the ball for play. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver out wide to the right, wide side of the field. 2 receivers to the left. Nussmeier motions Anderson from left to right. Here's the snap. Nussmeier going to throw it out, but throws it behind Anderson, incomplete at the 14-yard line. They fake the handoff to Emery, Looked like the Trojans bit for a split second, but the throw was really at the ankles of Anderson behind him. No chance to make a grab, and that will set up 3rd down and 7 now at the 13. Ooh, missed opportunity.
Very similar to the touchdown pass that he had. That was down and away from him on the run where Nussmeier's been so good. Love the play call, just didn't execute it.
3rd and 7. Tigers 5 of 12 this evening. Josh Williams back in at running back. 3 receivers right now. Lacey motions, stops, and will motion to the left side of the formation. Nussmeier with the snap, throws it for Lacey. A flag came out prior to the snap, and I think they were all out of sorts there with the motion. This one may be going against the Tigers. We'll see with 1:51.
I didn't understand. So Kyron Lacey went in motion after Nussmeier had him stop, and the play was just busted from get. That's going to be motion on LSU.
So our head official, Kevin Marr, coming over to talk with USC.
My question, that doesn't kill it. They're talking to Lincoln Riley. Is he going to be able to decline this?
Illegal shift. Offense number 18 and number 2. That penalty's declined. Brings up 4th down.
Indeed, they will. So again, a costly penalty here for LSU. That's not going to please Coach Brian Kelly, as I believe that is number 10 on the night. But not an officially accepted penalty, but it's going to cost him. Makes it now 4th and 7 at the 13. They'll come out, try the field goal, and tie this up. Damian Ramos will try it from 31 yards out, hash mark far side, kicking left to right. 1:51 to go in this ball game. USC with a 3-point lead, 20-17. Slade Roy will snap it. Peyton Todd will hold. Snap, placement, kick is down, on its way, and the kick is good. And we are tied once again, 20-all. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So the Tigers drive stalls inside the red zone, but they get the points to tie the game 20-20.
Certainly they had their chance. 2nd down play, sprint out. You had Aaron Anderson. You had the edge. If he catches that, it gets real interesting if he gets into the end zone.
So USC will have the football. Again, 1 timeout remaining for Lincoln Riley and company. At a 9-play drive, 61 yards. 31-yard field goal is good. Fans score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. What else could you ask for? If you're a college football fan, top 25 matchup, Las Vegas, Nevada, and a tie game with 1:47 to play. I'm sure LSU fans would disagree with me mightily.
I was thinking most of college football fans.
Except for those in maroon and gold and purple and gold. So again, we'll have Aaron Burrell tee it up at the 35 to kick it back to USC with 1:47. And again, important 1 timeout remains for the Trojans. Branch is back deep. Burrell with the approach, and here's the ensuing kickoff. Puts a big foot into this one again, sails out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. And USC and Miller Moss will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Fans, call Louisiana-owned J&J Exterminating as your first defense against termites, pests, and mosquitoes for your home or business. Shielding Louisiana for over 65 years, J&J Exterminating. Yeah. Miller Moss and company back on the field. Moss 22 of 30, 329 yards and a touchdown. Marks leading the way on the ground, 14 carries, 51 yards. The number 1 target has been McCree, the tight end, middle of the field. He's had a field day, 5 catches, 56 yards. Let's see if they go right back to the center of the field. A little delay here before they're set for play. And it looks like they want to move the football from the far side hash to the middle between the hash marks. So in 1st and 10, Moss with Marks on a wing to his right side. Receiver wide to the right, 2 to the left. 4 men at the line of scrimmage for LSU. Here's the shotgun snap. Moss, swing pass to Marks. Tigers are there, but Marks with a nice step to his left, able to pick up 5 yards up to the 30-yard line as Perkins could not close soon enough. Clock moving, 1:32 and counting, fourth quarter. Tie game 2020. 2nd and 5, ball at the 30-yard line of USC. Moss takes the snap with his right hand. Now comes set, fires in the flat, catch made at the 32 up to the 35-yard line. Hauling it in is Jacoby Lane, and that's a first down for USC.
They're going with
stop the clock, and they'll move the chains here with 1:14.
High percentage plays so far from USC, the first 2 plays of this drive.
On first down, Moss again, shotgun snap with time. Lets it fly, and again, center of the field, catch made at the 44. Gain of 9 to Branch. He's been quiet in the passing game, but again, nobody near him. He gets his 4th reception of the game, picks up 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1 at the 44, and the Trojans on the march here with under a minute to go, make it 45 seconds and counting. Tie game. Moss hands it off to Marks. Marks going to be met, but moves forward, gets positive yardage, picks up the first down, and then some to the 48-yard line of USC. Greg Penn was there to eventually make the tackle. Now with 35 seconds, they reset the chains. Again, USC with 1 timeout. Clock begins to roll, 27 seconds and counting. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. Moss fires near side. Catch made in LSU territory at the 44. Then stepping out at the 42 is going to be Kyron Hudson. It's a 10-yard gain, another first down for USC.
It certainly looked like some separation there on the end of that route, some extension of the arms, but no call. USC first down.
Michael Lance last year had a long of 48 yards for a field goal. 22 seconds remain. 1st and 10, ball now at the LSU 42-yard line. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Moss in an empty backfield. Snap is back. Looking to throw. Deflected at the line of scrimmage and batted down. It's incomplete. Stops the clock with 18 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 42. 3rd deflection by the defensive front for LSU.
And this is where those timeouts that USC had to use earlier kind of handcuff them in play call. And if you had 3, certainly even if you had 2, maybe changes where you can throw the football.
2nd down, 10 at the 42. Suggs able to knock that pass attempt down by Moss. 18 seconds to play, and there's movement by the Trojans on the right side of that offensive line. That's going to back them up.
USC honestly looked like they were coming right back to the same play. I think they like the spacing they had if it doesn't get batted down.
Well, I say that it looks like it's against USC, but let's
wait. This isn't one of those.
False start.
Yeah.
Offense number 77.
Disconcerting
5-yard
signal
penalty.
was coming.
Yeah.
2nd down.
But USC came back to the same play, CB. They like the spacing. It got batted down on the line of scrimmage, again, attacking the middle of the field.
Alani Noah, guilty party, the right guard for the Trojans. Still 18 seconds on the game clock. Now 2nd and 15. Move back to the 47-yard line of LSU. Empty backfield, 3 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Moss waiting on the snap. Calls for it, has it. 3 steps, fires, and caught inside the 30. Bell was wrong, but he holds on the near sideline. Kyron Hudson with an incredible grab. Jordan Gilbert coming up makes a blistering hit, but that may be targeting. Flags come out everywhere on the near sideline. Big play for the Trojans with 13 seconds. And there may be more added on to this. We'll wait and see. Tough break for the defense.
The result of the play is a first down. Personal foul targeting defense number 2. The previous play is under further review. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, boy. They'll go under review to confirm targeting on Jordan Gilbert for LSU. Another review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. There is 13 seconds to go in this game. and a huge one-handed grab down the near sideline by Hudson.
Yeah, I just saw the replay, Hess. It's absolutely targeting.
Yeah, I think they're going to get LSU for this one.
I mean, he led with the helmet, and the receiver's helmet was actually, because of he had to lunge to catch the football, head was facing the USC sideline, so he hit him on the side of the head.
Yeah, I think the replay certainly shows exactly what you just said.
So we're looking to see the football placed around the 13-yard line once this official review is finished up. Again, a sensational grab by Hudson. The throw was a little out in front of him, but he grabbed it with one arm, brought it in, and then Gilbert delivered that blistering hit, but it appeared. Again, watching replay, led with a helmet. We go under review for targeting here, but our opinion, unfortunately, Tiger fans, is it will be targeting. But more importantly, puts USC inside the red zone, well inside the range of Michael Lance. Place kicker for the Trojans with just 13 seconds to play in a tie game, 20-20. Tiger fans, things are heating up this summer at the lottery with fun new games. Feeling lucky? We'll play beginner's luck. Play all 5 scenes and win up to $5,000. Stop at any lottery retailer. Ask for beginner's luck today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tied for the second time this evening. Both teams have enjoyed the lead, but neither holding on to the advantage for very long. LSU had to settle for the field goal on their last possession to tie the game up, as we are still waiting on the decision under review. USC took back possession, and Miller Moss has certainly answered a lot of questions, I'm sure, for Trojan fans. 27 of 36, completing 75% of his passes tonight. 378 yards and a touchdown. Had a completion rate of 71% in his limited time last year. Here we go.
After further review, the ruling on the field of a catch is stands. The ruling on the field of targeting is confirmed. Number 2 is disqualified for the remainder of the game. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Well, the penalties have certainly been costly for LSU. It's certainly something Brian Kelly is going to really be staring at. 10 penalties, 99 yards here tonight. And without question, none bigger than that one there.
Yeah, changes. I mean, you're right on the edge of USC's kicker's range, and now you firmly put him in it.
Ball placed just outside the LSU 13-yard line after the infraction marked off. It's first down and 10 at the 13. Ball on the near side hash. Moss and company with 13 seconds. Calls for the snap. Hands it off to Marks. Marks with room up the middle, and Marks into the end zone on the ground. And USC takes a 26-20 lead with 8 seconds remaining here in Las Vegas. A team known for throwing the football. They go to Woody Marks, the former Mississippi State Bulldog, who had his struggles against the Tigers with a huge touchdown run from 13 yards up the middle. A couple of missed tackles. He's in for the score. And with just 8 seconds remaining, they'll come on and try to make it a 7-point lead. Eight plays, 75 yards, a minute 39 for USC. Kick is up, kick is good. 27-20, USC with a lead. And that's a gut punch for Tiger fans here in Vegas and LSU fans all over the globe.
There's certainly opportunities. There was chances. You're driving the ball down there. Going to go back to a couple of different plays in this game to hurry up, try to get the short yardage situation when you had the momentum. You get stuff there. Second down throw to Anderson. You had him. You had the play call you wanted. Nussmeier, really for the first time, misses a throw that he shouldn't make.
USC now 450 yards of total offense, 378 through the air, 72 on the ground. Marks with 68 of those 72, none bigger than that 13 yards up the middle for the score with just 8 seconds remaining. Michael Lance will tee it up at the 35 to kick it back to LSU. Expecting to put it in play and force some action here. Here's the approach and the kick. He will put a foot into it and send it out of the back of the end zone. So the Tigers will scrimmage first out of 10 from their 25 with 8 seconds remaining on this clock. Down 7 to USC. Now, college football, like all sports, game of momentum, and there's been plenty of momentum shifts in this one, as Jacob just told you. LSU with prime opportunities that just wasn't able to put their foot on the gas and get the separation they needed. USC kept battling their defensive front, much improved than a year ago, and made things tough, especially here late in the second half. So with 8 seconds, Tigers will line it up, down 7. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, fires across the middle, and it's intercepted at the 40-yard line. USC takes it away. Mason Cobb with the INT. With 4 seconds remaining, that'll all but do it. First turnover of the game. Nussmeier was looking for Mason Taylor across the middle, but led him too far. Cobb found the football first, went down to the turf, cradled it in, picks up the INT. And that pretty much does it. With 4 seconds, they'll come out, take a knee, and USC will take a 2-1 advantage in this series all time. Classic battle, but unfortunately the Tigers, it appears, going to end up on the short end of the stick. Miller Moss. Under center. Takes the snap, takes the knee, and that will do it. Horn sounds. This one's in the books. Trojans of USC get the win to start the season by a final of 27-20 over your Tigers of LSU. Trojans move to an early 1-0. LSU 0-1. They'll head back home, take on Nichols next week. But now make it 5 straight to start the season. The Tigers just cannot grab victory. Final here in Las Vegas, the Vegas Kickoff Classic. USC 27, LSU 20 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all joining us for this episode, the recap stream for Tough Tiger Talk, man. Y'all guys witnessed the matchup. Man, another loss by the LSU Tigers to open up the season, and they really pooped the bed on this one, to be honest with y'all guys. LSU had every opportunity to win this game and basically couldn't put it together, man. They go down with another loss to open the season. This is 3 straight years that we've seen LSU, man, open up the season with a loss. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the live on this one, man. What can I tell you, man? What can I tell you? Another sad opening to the season. It started off actually pretty well, man, but then in the end, it just went the way we didn't want to see it, man. So a good matchup, by the way, to give a credit to USC. They handled the business. They took care of the business and they pulled out a win. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. How very disappointing, man. How very disappointing. Big up to you guys, man. Appreciate y'all being in alive. Man, what can I tell y'all, man? What can I tell you? Big ups to you guys, man. Watching this, man. Goodness gracious, man. I mean, listen, let's just get into these statistics, fam. We'll try to, I mean, I know we got the post game that'll come up here with Coach Kelly. We'll see about him. But LSU, man, couldn't get this together, man. They had the opportunities. The defense on that back drive, it was just too soft, man. They were allowing them to move the ball, the stupidness of the soft calling defensively, missed calls by the officials, the pushing off, just a lot of stuff. But in the end, we just couldn't capitalize. They had an opportunity. So big ups to you guys, man. Let's hit these statistics, man. And of course, you guys put your comments in the comment section, the questions in the comment section for this one, man. Let's get into it. Tough Tiger Talk recap stream. I'm Big Q. Hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. Look at some of the stats. First down statistics. First downs. LSU trailed USC 24-21 in the matchup. Third down, LSU was 5 of 13. USC 3 for 9. Fourth down, they were 1 of 2 versus 0 for 1 for South Carolina. For SoCal, USC. And then, of course, you see the numbers. Ridiculous amounts of passing, 447 yards passing by USC versus LSU's 421. The passing's 378 to 304. The quarterbacks were really good. This quarterback, Miller, was really awesome for USC. He came to play. He was making the really serious passes or more consistently. I mean, the guy was getting knocked around, but he still was serious and stood in the pocket and just really delivered for USC tonight. I mean, I got to give him all the credit in the world. The dude was fantastic, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I can't say nothing wrong about how he performed. He was awesome. He averaged 10 yards, fam, every time he read back to throw the damn ball. So that's a first down. Every time he threw the ball, it was a first down. 10.2 yards versus 8 yards flat by Nussmeier. You're looking, and of course, the interception at the back end of the game. LSU did run the ball very well, 117 yards off of 26 carries. That's 4.5 yards per carry. They held USC rushing attack down 69 yards off of 23 attempts. That's 3 yards, but really killed LSU is the damn penalties too. 10 penalties for 100 yards tonight. You know, that wasn't really a good look for LSU's team. 6 for 50 was for USC. They did everything they were supposed to do, and LSU controlled the clock for almost 33 minutes in this game versus 27:03 by USC. They did whatever they needed to do to win this game. And of course, you look at the quarterback comparison here. Garrett Nussmeier was 29 of 38 for 304 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 pick toward the back end, a meaningless pick trying to make something happen. Millard Moss was 27 of 36 for 378 yards in the touchdown. They got something good in that kid. That dude was playing, man. He was out there making the throws. He was handling the business. He was really doing a solid job for USC. The rushing attack, like I said, John Emery Jr., good to see him carrying the ball. He had 10 carries for 61 yards. The longest was a 39 rip that he had. Josh Williams, 9 for 33. Caleb Jackson, 6 for 18. Xavier Thomas, 1 for 5. USC's guy, Woody Marks, had 16 carries for 68 yards and 2 touchdowns, including the game winner. They thought they were going to hit him with the field goal. Those people just sucker punched the shit out of LSU for a touchdown, and they finished strong. That was just that was a rub your face in it moment, that last touchdown right there, because they could have just took the field goal and kicked LSU into a loss, but they decided to get extra funky with it. Hey, man, I ain't bad at it, man. That's what it's all about, right? Man, terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. All right, anyway, going on to the wide receivers here as Kyron Lacey, 7 catches for 94 yards in the score. Aaron Anderson had 5 for 64 in the score. Mason Taylor, 7 for 62. And then we had Xavier Thomas, 2 for 23. CJ Daniels had 3 for 19. Pimpton had 1 for 14. USC's guys, Kyron Hudson was big in this game. 5 catches for 83 yards. Dude was just making plays. Zachariah Branch was damn near unstoppable. In the kick return game, helped him doing some stuff. Jacoby Lane scored a touchdown, 3 catches for 50 yards. You go over to the defense, you can see how everything kind of worked out for them as well. And then, of course, it's just one of those things with USC, man, started out. And, man, I thought in the game LSU really had something going on good. The first half of the contest was actually, to be honest with you, was interesting. Like I said, it was interesting. But in the second half, USC just came out. They made less penalties. They got away with a few things, some push-offs that I seen happening. But in the end, LSU had opportunities to do it. Nussmeier scrambling out of the goddamn pocket, had Anderson off to the right and threw the ball into the ground. I don't know how he did that. That was a very pivotal play with him scrambling right and couldn't make the connection. It almost seems like Nussmeier started off really strong in the game, and then toward the back end of the game, he just kind of teetered off and just died. Like he was rolling out and had a easy pass to the receiver and just threw it in the ground at his feet. There wasn't no real pressure on him on the play, just throwing it on the run, just threw it in the ground. And, it's just then that drive there, basically, they had to settle for a touchdown. They were in the red zone. They convert there. More than likely, they steal the momentum as well as the game. But that's what happened when you don't seize the opportunities, and the opportunities are bigger than you. And LSU go down in flames, 27-20. They open up the season for the third year in a row, 0-1. That's the bad news. The good news is that besides seeing that happen to LSU, we've seen also from from a record standpoint, we see LSU ultimately rebound and then come back the following a game and then get some stuff. Because we know with Coach Kelly here, they've averaged 10 wins a season, but getting a win against USC would have been nice to have. And unfortunately, we fell short in the game. USC came to play. They capitalized. What can I tell you, man? I'm not mad at them. Congratulations to USC. And once again, it's back to the drawing board for USC to try to for LSU to get this shit correct, man, so we can get ready for the next contest. And we'll see how all that goes too, man. It's just, man, watching this game, man, another damn broken heart game. I just wanted this win, man. I wanted this damn win. I wanted this goddamn win. I wanted it, man. But they'll get one next week. LSU's next matchup will be against Nicholls, who are 0-1. And this is basically a cupcake game that'll be in Death Valley next Saturday at 6:30 p.m. So LSU will have to will challenge Nicholls, and more than likely, we'll see what that looks like before they go South Carolina, then UCLA, stuff like that. But Nicholls is next week, and it's just what it is right now. They had this game, man. They had the damn game. They had it. I just don't get it, man. Nussmeier looked good. Now, the points on it, let's talk from a perspective of what we've seen based on last year. Coach Baker running the defense for large portions of the game was very positive. I have to say the defense was positive for most of the game. They were able to get pressure in the second half, a couple of sacks on Miller, and, they did some positive things. They even stifled the running attack. USC only had 60 odd yards rushing the ball for the entire game. So that was a positive based on what we seen last year. But the passing attack, and I like how Ashton Stamps played. Don't be too hard on Ashton Stamps. He was solid. The touchdown that the wide receiver had got, the only passing touchdown that he received, the guy pushed off and the referee didn't call it. He got a push off on him. So it was one of those type of situations where we have to watch and seen it. And like I was saying, there were a couple of things that Coach Kelly was mad at the officials for, because they didn't do a really good job of officiating this game, in my opinion. Too much pushing off that they allowed to happen on some of these catches. Even the catch where the guy had his elbow to make the catch inbound. The cornerback was grabbing on him, pulling on him, and that wasn't a flag. So a lot of loose calls by the officials, but still in all, it was a 3-point loss, and LSU should have won this game, man. So this stinks. This really freaking stinks, man. And I know Coach Kelly is upset by this, man. I'm freaking upset by this, man. I'm upset by this. I'm sick of seeing LSU start the season off losing. It's just one of them things where you just get tired of seeing. I'm tired of seeing them open up the season losing these games like it. All right, so anyway, let's and of course let's talk about the offense. Garrett Nussmeier was pretty good early on. Then he kind of teetered off. But this was a pretty decent game. He couldn't, and that's the difference. Like, we know Nussmeier is not Jaden Daniels, right? He's not Jaden Daniels. And we didn't see him scramble. The only opportunity he could have made a play outside of the pocket, he threw the damn ball in the ground. And it's just one of the situations where you think about it, like a decent defense in the country would have gave us a national championship. And I know I'm going back in the day with this, but we had the offense last year. We just needed the defense, just one that was halfway there in college, and we would have had something last year. Now, this year, my expectations were not as high as they were last year because I knew we'll be dealing with offensively speaking. I think we'll have a much better defense this year. Ashton Stamps played solidly. Even Woodland, the opposite cornerback, they were testing him, and he did a pretty decent job. Now, he got hit with a pass interference a couple of times against the guy there, but he's a youngster out there trying to make his way. Major Burns with a dumb play. We had the guy with the helmet situation that set all this up. And then the LSU team, just the composure of LSU later on in the game, they just the hell apart. And USC didn't. My goodness, did y'all see that? I don't know if I'm going to call it a 2-minute offense that USC orchestrated to march down the damn field on LSU. They did not make one incompletion. LSU didn't provide any resistance. They just marched down the field with the 2-minute offense, all calm and composed, and basically went down there and took the game away from LSU. You know, the defense didn't provide any real resistance. They were with weak zone. The guy got beat on the play to get upfield because he didn't jam the guy at the line of scrimmage. Why didn't he jam him? He just let him run right past him and get right where he needed to be to make the catch. So that stuff is going to have to, I guess will happen, will improve. I have no doubt that I have to kind of rest on that to say to myself that I think ultimately that gets better. But my goodness, man, in the end, I just don't like how and what happened today with the Tigers tonight and how they played, man. Just in terms of how they finished the game, I am very disappointed in that. All right, let's hear from you guys. What you think about what happened tonight, fam? Please chime in. All right, Josh says embarrassing. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, Josh. Appreciate you for being in the stream. All right, Big J says number 3 and number 8 on defense couldn't cover me and Big Q. Hold on, brother. Hey, listen, brother. I got some skills here, brother. Yes, indeed. All right. Thank you, Big J. All right. Rose said the secondary couldn't cover a twin mattress with a bed sheet. Hey, fam, they allowed, let me get back to the team stats, the LSU secondary. Now, we've seen some individual performances by certain players, but let's not be twisted on the stats. The damn defense gave up some big yardage. They gave up 378 yards today. Almost 400 yards through the air, but the up front guys held them to 60. So the defense got touched for almost 400 yards today. Then you couple that with the fact that they had almost 100 yards worth of penalties in a close game. That ain't gonna bode well for you, not at all. All right. Okay, shout out to you. Romulus says, fight on, go the rest of the way. Oh, yeah. Well, we used to this now. We are used to this now, aren't we? We are used to seeing this happen. We are used to seeing this type of stuff happen for LSU starting the season off under the Brian. That's really the only negative thing I can say about Coach Kelly in the 3 years that he's been here is that they, for the third consecutive year, started the year off with a loss. And that's not really a good thing, to be honest with you. And I just don't know what to say about it. But in the end, all we can see is that LSU, man, they got to turn the corner and they got to get this together. And I think they'll pull off and get a W up against a Nichols club. That's who they got up next. So, we'll see how it all goes, fam. But my goodness, man, this wasn't a good look by LSU, man, to lose for the third straight year, the opener, But anyway, all right, big ups to you guys as well. All right, Rose says, damn, the officials, LSU shot themselves in the foot, suspect vanilla play calling at the end. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, my thing is, why didn't the defense lock in? They basically played soft and allowed USC to march the ball up the field and basically set up the touchdown. Now, they were playing for the field goal, but then Lincoln Riley said, you know what, let's just kick them in the ass and get the touchdown. Let's punch them in their face and get on up out of here. And you can see for most of the game, Brian Kelly just didn't look comfortable, did he? Brian Kelly didn't look comfortable at all in this game. If you think about it, if you go back and look at some of how he was marching up and down the sideline, he didn't look comfortable at all in this game. He really didn't. Brian Kelly didn't look comfortable at all against this team, and his face and all that kind of stuff was going on. It was just not. He just looked sour. He just looked really sour in the game, man. Looked very sour. So we'll see how it all looks, how it all focuses moving forward. But I expect him to kind of handle some business, retool, and come back at Nichols, and then they have South Carolina after that. But my goodness, this wasn't a good look for the third straight year for LSU. Not a good look. But let me ask you guys something. Y'all quiz me. Let me quiz you guys. Put it in the chat. What do you think about Doug Nussmeier? We know we've seen Garrett Nussmeier. Doug is the father, but we've seen Nussmeier, Garrett in small servants throughout the years for the team under his guidance this year. What do you guys think about it? Now, beyond what I've seen tonight from Garrett Nussmeier, me personally, because his numbers wasn't bad, but he just didn't take over the game when you needed to. And that's the thing that we like about Nussmeier, is that he is an exciting young quarterback to watch, but he doesn't have the Joe Burrow or the Jaden Daniels effect. Jaden Daniels would have took over the game and ran around the edges and would have outran everybody, but he's a once in a lifetime type of quarterback. Nussmeier had an opportunity to cement or start his legacy tonight, and he shrunk in a moment of it. The last drive of the game for LSU to be able to put a touchdown together, and LSU couldn't capitalize. Nussmeier threw the ball in the ground, at the foot or before the foot of the receiver. When he was scrambling off to the right side, he had the receiver there, and he fired the ball into the ground, scrambling on the run. And I'm like, how the hell did you do that? What is that about? So in the end, and to be honest with you, and perhaps my opinion of the team will move on, but me personally, from doing Tough Tiger Talk for all this time, this is my thoughts of this year, and this could very well change. I could be very well wrong here. Let me see if you guys agree with me on this. This season, to me, is not LSU's year. And I'm an LSU guy, true and true, y'all know. But in my opinion, when I arrived this year and I started talking about or thinking about this team and breaking down and dissecting the team, in my opinion, I was originally looking at the team and I'm saying, hey man, I don't think this year is the year for LSU. I'm thinking it'll be more like next year with that excellent class that we have, and we're building on something special next year. And it's simply because we had so many questions around what Coach Baker can do with the defense. Can the secondary perform? Can they step up and crystallize and become a solid unit? I knew we were going to run the ball because we have a solid running back room. I knew Kyron Lacey would step up, Hilton, and these guys were going to play big for him. But could Nussmeier take advantage of that? You see what I'm saying? Because they would need the running attack. Like they used the running attack pretty decently today. They just, when the times presented themselves, because it was a close game, the defense, despite giving up almost 400 yards through the air, the defense still did enough, very much did enough in this game to at least hold a low score and to keep it close. And like I said, the former offensive series, LSU had an opportunity to put it out of the reach, and they Nussmeier failed miserably to do it. And then, of course, when we needed the defense to make a stop against USC when they got the ball back for the final time, they didn't do a damn thing. They allowed them to march the field. So it's a lot of questions I have with this team when they start matching up with big teams. USC was far from perfect today. Far from perfect, but did enough to knock LSU in their head. We had a lot of family members, the supporters in the stands that were doing a good job of cheering the team on. It's just what it is. All right. Jason says, fight on, go Trojans. All right. Congratulations to you, Jason, and the Trojans, man. Y'all won a hard-fought game. Y'all, that quarterback, Miller, y'all got something there with that guy. That guy is composed. He makes all of the throws. Besides getting knocked on his ass and rattled, he still stood in there and made the plays. He stood up and took care of business at, when he needed to take care of business. When they needed a big throw, guess what? Miller made the throw despite pressure in his face. And LSU was getting to him more than USC was getting to Nussmeier. LSU was rattling him and knocking him on his ass, but he didn't allow that to rattle him. He stayed in there and he made the throws. He made the plays when they needed him to make the plays and to make the throws all damn night long. He did it. 27 of 37. And listen, the man, let me say it again for the people in the back. He averaged over 10 yards per throw, family. That means every time Miller for USC threw the ball, it was a first down. Every time. He averaged 10.2 yards per throw. He averaged a first down every time he threw the ball, and he had 27 of 37 throwing the ball. My goodness. So like I was saying, I don't see that right now unless something radically changed, because Nussmeier, this is a big stage for Nussmeier to be on, right? And we seen him play in the bowl game last year. He played well in that, but this is his team now. He needs to step forward and do some stuff. And in this game, when he had an opportunity to win it on the last offensive series, he failed miserably. So another thing. All right, Big J says, taught in high school, cover 2, you jam the receiver. That's right. To throw off the timing for the whole shot, Sage let him free release and get a target on top. Yes, indeed. I don't know what he was looking at. I don't know what he was thinking about. And Sage Ryan is not a guy that is new here. He's been here before. I don't know. But my thought process is, looking at it coming into this year, was this LSU team is not a team I believe will do anything spectacular. And I'm not shooting them down. I'm just being honest, because I think the true talented team is the 2025 team, the team that's coming next year with all of that fantastic top ranked talent we have. One of the, the best quarterback in college, all that type of stuff. That's when I think the best receiver, all that kind of stuff, all the stuff that they have in 2025. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, here we go. But this rendition This year under Nussmeier, I have so many questions with that. So yeah, Rose said, yeah, the defense is still mediocre, still. And it's half, right? Let's be honest. The secondary allowed almost 378 yards. The rushing attack, they stopped the rushing attack. They held them to like 63 yards, right? Off of 3 carries. LSU had a lot of penalties, a lot of suspect no calls by the officials, but in the end, it was close enough for them to win. We just didn't take it. We didn't get it. So I don't know. But what I do know is LSU should be able to win next week. Hey, guess what? We didn't. Let me give y'all some good news before I go. We didn't win. We didn't win tonight, but I promise you guys that we'll win next week. Well, I promise you we'll be 1-1 next week because we have Nichols to play. We have Nichols University. We'll play Nichols next week, and we should be able to beat them. If we don't, then all hell has fallen, and there'll be hell to pay. Oh my goodness, what are we doing here? What's happening? But anyway, let me put this on the screen, fam. Here go the schedule right here. After the USC loss right here at 0-1, you see Nichols is there. And that'll be at Death Valley. Then we have South Carolina on the road. Then we have 3 games at home. We got UCLA, another California team coming. South Alabama, Ole Miss, who tore somebody up this week. I forgot who it was. They tore it up. Scored like 60 points, I want to say, on them, or whatever they did. Lane Kiffin tore them up. And then, of course, we have a couple of road games against Arkansas and Texas A&M. We come home for Alabama, a Nick Sabanless Alabama team. We go to Florida, we got Vanderbilt, and then Oklahoma. This schedule here it looks very interesting because Arkansas always plays us tough. So does Texas A&M. Both of those are away games. Very interesting. Ole Miss is not going to be easy, right? We know Florida has been struggling. Napier, they already gave him the call that they're going to fire him at the end of the year. You have Vanderbilt at home, then you close the year against Oklahoma, and that won't be easy either. So this is the schedule that we have remaining coming up, man. How do you guys feel about this? How do you guys feel about this schedule? How many games do LSU win of this schedule? In you guys' humble estimations, how many games do you think they get? Something else, man. It's very interesting at all. But yeah, that's my thought on it, man. I'm looking at it to myself and I'm saying that I don't know what's going to happen. I know they'll beat Nichols next week. But in the long run, my goodness, we had the damn game. I keep playing it in my head. We had it. We had the game. We had it. We had it. We had it. We had it. And we had it some more. And then we dropped it. But hold on, fam. Let me, before I turn you loose, let me react to Coach Kelly. We got the post press conference. I was waiting for Coach Kelly to get up here so he can explain what happened tonight and why LSU laid a big stinking rotten egg. Why they laid a rotten egg to USC. Couldn't seize the day. Couldn't make it pop. Couldn't make it shake. But hold on, family. Give me a second. Let me tune this up so that we can get it right and get it over with here. I'm waiting, trying to get this going. Hold on. And like I said, Coach Kelly was not himself, man. He was kind of really just like he was constipated. You know what I'm saying? Brian Kelly, like he was constipated all damn night. He just looked uncomfortable. He looked miserable. It just wasn't cool watching him. He just looked like he was constipated all damn night. Here you go, fam. Here you go.
The thing is, unfortunately, it's clear that when we get up in a game,
I'm sorry about the sound. That's their sound. Let me see if I can turn it up for you.
ourselves. You got to have a killer instinct in this game. You got to put teams away. We had an opportunity to put this team away, and we we get complacent. We make more mistakes when we're ahead instead of having a better focus and a steely-eyed killer instinct, and that's disappointing. And so I'm angry at those things that I have to do a better job in shaping that in this group, because we had guys that played hard tonight. I mean, we had guys that wanted to win and were prepared to win. But those two things just, eat at me, and, they got to get fixed. So with that, I'll open up to the questions.
In the second half, like you said, not being able to maybe take advantage of opportunities to put VC away. What exactly, when you look at it, went wrong in those moments?
There's a host of situations. We had a couple of false start penalties. We started behind the chains a couple of times. It wasn't probably our best execution. We don't have a cutoff on the backside on one. We don't, we don't run the route correctly. I mean, there was a number of different things, and they were based solely on the inability to execute at a high level when our best was needed offensively. We were not able to deliver. Now, we battled, and look, here's what I'm going to tell you. You get inside the 15-yard line 3 times and you come away with 6 points, that's going to come back and beat you. And so we can talk about missed blocks and not executing and not doing this and not doing that. We left a lot of points out there. We went up and down the field, but if you don't score points when you're down inside the red zone, like we did not do tonight, you're going to lose a one-possession game like we did tonight. And we put way too much pressure on our defense to be something that they're not ready to be. They battled, but we have warts, and they're not going away overnight. They got better. But our offense needed to be better because we needed to score in those situations, and that's just the way it needed to be. And coming up with 6 points with 3 possessions inside the 15 is just not good enough.
What did you see in that defense? You talked about them being better. Obviously, a nice challenge with their receivers and tight ends.
I think our defensive tackle play was much better. I think our edge play was better. I think we tackled pretty good. We competed on the edge. I think we were competitive. I just think overall it's connected better. We've got to get better in some areas, but, it's a cohesive, connected group that plays hard. They played really, really hard. And they didn't execute at the end as well as we would have liked, but that's probably it.
Hey, Brian, here. You guys have really times struggled to get my game going at times in this game. Just talk about some of the inconsistencies you saw there.
But we had over 400 yards in total offense. We weren't able to put the ball in the end zone when we really needed to. And so this is much more about being a much better and efficient offense in the red zone than it is the failings of the inability to run. We ran the ball well enough to set up everything else that we needed to do. Do I want to run the ball better? Absolutely. There's no doubt. I think our execution needs to get better. But having said that, we ran the ball well enough to win this game. But you can't win it if you don't score touchdowns in the areas that we win or come away with nothing from the 3-yard line.
Brian, I know it's game 1, but
were you surprised that you were taken aback by just the number of penalties and kind of the nature of some of them tonight?
Well, I mean, I've already commented on the 2 personal foul penalties. They impacted the game, and they're from veterans and from guys that know better and are leaders. And I have to look at myself and say I have to do better because they're not getting the message. So, we had the 2 penalties there. Clearly that impact those 2 penalties impacted the game. We had a couple of false start penalties. We had a PI that, I thought one was clearly a PI. The other one was, could have gone either way. 10 is too many. Let's put it that way. 10 is too many, but 2 personal foul penalties that set up scores is unacceptable.
Josh?
Coach, is it disappointing when you have Savion Jones kind of really rose up, Aaron Anderson, John Emery, that kind of puts you in position? Is it disappointing when those guys perform and you can go get a victory?
Hell yes. I mean, and that's what I said to the team. I said, we had some guys played their butts off tonight, and we're sitting here again. We're sitting here again talking about the same things. About not finishing when you have an opponent in a position to put them away. But what we're doing on the sideline is feeling like the game's over. And I'm so angry about it that I got to do something about it. I'm not doing a good enough job as a coach. And I got to coach them better because it's unacceptable for us not to have found a way to win this football game. It's ridiculous. And
Time for a couple more.
crazy.
Derek Osmeyer, just how would you assess his performance tonight overall?
I mean, I think Garrett did some really good things. I think there's probably a couple that he would like back. I think there's like any first game really, against a good opponent. I mean, I think he did enough for us to win the football game. But when we needed a couple of plays, I think there's a couple of things he'd like to do better. But he's going to be really good for us, and he'll get better from today.
Brian, you mentioned having to take pressure on a defense you were saying is not quite ready yet. How do you navigate that over the course of a season? Like, how much do you need the offense to basically execute, I don't know, close to perfection every week to be able to win games?
No, I mean, I wouldn't call USC's offense, pedestrian. They've got some good athletes. I thought the quarterback played well tonight. He outplayed our quarterback. He made the plays when he needed to. I thought our defense took a step forward from last year. But we have to, when I say complimentary football, I mean, we have to help them as well. Like, we can't be 3 and out and then put them back on the field. We have to be able to help our defense in certain situations. And it just felt like we never helped each other tonight. And that's what I was referring to in terms of, playing. I felt like as a team, this is a better team that we have. We're missing some of the, explosive weapons, but that doesn't mean you can't be a better football team. For us to be the kind of football team I want, we have to eliminate the foolish mistakes. We have to be able to have a mindset that when we have an opponent down, we have to be able to go for the have that killer instinct. And then finally, we have to be able to play off of each other much better. And that will help our defense the most. Thank you.
Michael, we doing first?
Yeah.
All right, that was Coach Brian Kelly, man. Boy, he got really animated, man. And he got really animated, man, on the play. He's frustrated. We're frustrated. Let me bring it back. You can see right there in his face. Like I said, we might have to, all family, y'all put one in the chat if y'all are happy with the frustration of Coach Kelly. Put one in the chat if you appreciate the anger, because he's pretty, most of the times, the majority of the times, he's pretty reserved. But to see him upset and pound the desk, let me see if I can get that right there. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Good. 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 Come on over to the dark side. The anger is strong in this one. Indeed. Yes. Yeah. After a humiliating loss like that, that's what you want to see from your coach. And like I said, Brian Kelly is usually pretty reserved. But for him, like I said, for most of the game I was watching him, he looked constipated. But it's always good to see him display this and pounds the table. Yes. Yes. There you go, Coach Kelly. I'm going to have to kind of make that. I'm going to have to freeze that part where he slammed it. Hold on right there. Yeah, sure. And he kind of just, showing the anger. And he kind of got frustrated. And rightfully so, because we're tired of this, man. This guy's a winner, man. This guy's a winner. He likes to win because he prepares to win. And there it is right there. He pounds the table. And that kind of shook up the room too, because this is out of character for Brian Kelly. You don't usually see him this way. He's usually reserved and confined. But for a brief second, he pulled back the curtain, and the frustration. That's what I'm talking about. He said he's got to do something about it. Because the reality is, man, like I was showing you guys before about the schedule, LSU doesn't have an easy schedule. They really don't, fam. They got some games they got to play. Y'all know what I mean? They got some games they got to play. Let me see if I can put that back up here so y'all can see this. This was a big letdown. LSU had a supreme opportunity to open up the season, getting a good matchup here, winning a good game here. And they got some games against some tough teams coming up. Now, Nichols, we know Nichols. We'll go back to angry Coach Kelly in a second. But if you take a look at some of these other games that LSU has to play after losing to USC, they got Nichols next Saturday. And then behind them is at South Carolina, at home against UCLA. Then they got South Alabama, which is, considered one of these cupcake games. Nichols is South Alabama, that is. And then the rest of the way is SEC schedule. Ole Miss, who showed you, that Lane Kiffin's coming. They're top 6 team. You got Arkansas and Texas A&M, which Texas A&M fought really well too this week. They lost, but I think they lost. I want to say they lost, but they were entrenched. Let me see if I can pull up after I go through the schedule. I'm kind of pull up my SEC stuff and kind of go through the top 26 of what happened this so far in the season. I mean, in the first week. And what's really interesting is, like I said, none of this stuff is going to be easy for LSU moving forward. They got to fix a lot of this. They got Arkansas and Texas on the road. And both of those teams always seem to give us some difficulty in their building. We got Alabama, November the 9th, after the bye. Well, is that a bye between them? No, I think that's a bye there. And then, of course, you have Florida, which we should be able to take care of business of, Vanderbilt, and then we close out against Oklahoma. And do we have 10 wins here? Do we have another 10-win season that LSU is going to do? Is there 10 wins here for LSU? Even if we allow one more loss, 2-loss team in the SEC, that depends on a lot. Now, of course, they got rid of the East and West, so it's just one super conference. But we'll see how it all shakes, man. But This is an angry Coach Brian Kelly that I can appreciate right here. Good. The anger in this one is the dark side is strong in this one. He gonna pull out his lightsaber, and start cutting down some stuff, because that shouldn't have happened, what we seen with the offense. And he mentioned the red zone woes, going down there and not scoring. The last drive in particular I'm talking about. Now, he may mention to those others, but it was the last offensive series where Garrett Nussmeier had a chance. They were in the red zone, and instead of getting a touchdown, which would have changed the outlook of the game, LSU would have won the game, basically. Doug Nussmeier scrambles out of the pocket. He's flushed out to the right and threw the ball into the ground. Then had another ugly throw on the following play that forced him to kick the field goal. And USC said they don't want it, march up the field, and punched him in the face with a late touchdown. That was supposed to be a field goal, but they said, let's just go ahead and run it. And they close it out, in fashion. And that's what's pissed off Brian Kelly, because they could have just kicked the field goal, but they wanted a touchdown. A field goal would have done it, but they just wanted that. That was a slap in his face. He really wanted this one, and I wanted it too. But in the end, we'll see what happens. We'll monitor this stuff going into the upcoming week. We'll get more of an intricate, more preview of the Nicholls game. We'll hear from Coach Kelly, because I know he's going to turn it up all next week. He's going to get to the bottom of the offense, figure out what they need to do, make sure they don't play, make sure they play with a lot more, a lot more intelligence and less miscues. And like I said, losing 3 straight years, that is frustrating to open up the season with a loss. And it happened to Florida. What happened to Florida State in 2 consecutive years, and then happens again tonight with USC. So very sad. But anyway, listen, I'm gonna get on out of here. Listen, I appreciate all you guys. If you hadn't had an opportunity, please subscribe to Tough Tiger Talk. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Please feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Looking at angry Coach Kelly pounding the table. He ain't pounding some bitch hard enough, because it didn't knock his water over, but you got to give him credit for at least getting upset, man. There you go. And that's what I'm talking about, man. We got to get it right, man. We got to get it right, man. We got to fix this, man. This is not LSU football. This is not what it's supposed to be. Brian Kelly is here to win. And this is not going to cut it, my friends. So anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Much love to you guys. I'll be back later on in the week. Much love, and go Tigers.
Subscribe to the Tough Tiger Talk channel and stay up to date for all things LSU football.